Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. This is a 15-part video series showing you how to create JANKM luxury apartment. Let's get started. So to start, let's open a new architecture template. So I'll be clicking on the new and then drop down, click on architecture template. For a newer version, you'll be able to choose different units like metric and imperial. In this one, we're using metric. So press OK. So let's click on the save. And then here I'm going to save the file. So I've chosen the location of the file. So I'm just going to put luxury apartment. And then before I click save, there's an option here where you can choose how many backups. So for me, if you're a beginner, I think around 5 to 10 should be good so that you can come back to the file if you mess up with the current. So here I'm just going to put on 5 and then press OK and then save it here. So once that we finish saving it, you can check your units. So the way you do it is type in UN, and then the units that we're using is millimeters. And then after that, we need to set up the grid lines. This is important so that will be able to coordinate with each other. Plus, we need to set that up so that we could add in all the walls and then columns probably in the later videos. So now we're under architecture. The grid line icon is right here, and if you type GR, you'll be able to access that immediately. So now we're gonna start for our vertical. So here I'm gonna click on below and then above. Make sure you can see that there's an angle here. Make sure that's 90 degrees. And we're gonna start the number for the vertical. In some instances, that depending on your location, um, it doesn't matter if you put letters or numbers here, but in North America, what I noticed that mostly we put numbers on the vertical and then letters on the horizontal. So that's something that you should check. Also, that depends on the company. So I'm just going to press escape here twice, and then I could zoom in and click here. And once I click here, I'll be able to access the modify commands, which is right beside my Twinmotion plugin. Here, I'll be able to click on copy. So the shortcut for that is you can type in CO. So that's the shortcut for that. And then from here, I'm going to grab this again. So I'm going to click it again and then put it on the right side. So once I start typing and then clicking on enter, it will lock in and it will create another grid line that is number 2 and in sequence. So now I'm just going to go right here. So I'm going to zoom out a little bit so that everybody can see. I'm going to type in 4783. So enter. So now it will be number 2. And then because I didn't click multiple, it will stop like that. Now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna type in CO again and then grab it. So click it again and then put it on the side, but you wanna make sure that multiple is checked. So click here and then click on the side again. And then here we're gonna type in 4564 2923 2625, and then you want to make sure that you have enough room to go. So now the next is type in 4258, enter, 2427, enter, 3785, enter, and then pan out again and then put it on the side again because there's more. 5366 3835, enter. I'm just gonna pan out with my copy on the right side. So now the next is 4753 2504 2730 4237 6155. So now we're done with the vertical. We're going to escape twice, and then as you can see, this is the elevation tags. So we could select that and then just move it all the way right here. So let's fix all of them later on and continue with horizontal. So for the horizontal, again, we could just type in GR, that's for the grid line. Once you click on GR, you'll be able to add in an horizontal like that. But if we zoom in, it's stating that it's number 16 grid line. So now we need to press escape and then escape again. And then now we should click on the grid bubble, usually double clicking it. And then you can put in capital A. So once we start capital A below, and then once we add more, it will be B and it will be in sequence again. So here, I'm going to press escape. I'm going to click on this and then CO, that's for copy command, which is right here, and then grab it again and pull it down. So I'm going to pull it down like this so that we could just keep on typing. So 2492, enter, 3516, enter, 3901, enter, and then 1805, 3959, 3579, and then lastly we should just pull it down more, It is 2369. So now we're done. We could press escape multiple times and zoom out. So what I could do is I could select this. So I'm selecting, and then I'm going to hold on control button and select here so that I can select both of them. We could use move command, or we could just use our arrow key from our keyboard. So I believe that's good enough in the midpoint. And then here, I could just select all of this and then just move it backwards like that. So that's perfect. So now that we finish doing our grid lines on our level 1, what we could do now is move on to our elevation. We're going to set up our levels. So here, I click on south elevation. I'm going to select this levels, and then I'm just going to move it on the side so that it covers everything. So I'm going to select one. If you notice, there is a dash line like this. That indicates that if I pull one of this, it will pull on all of them. So that's a easy way to do that. And as you can see as well here for the levels, you'll be able to pull it as well. So here, I want to have my level 1 to level 2 as 4 millimeters. So that's fine. And then I want to create level 3 and 4. So here, I'm going to select level 1, and I'm just going to create a copy. Make sure multiple is checked. Grab it, and then type in 4000. So level 3 has been created, and then we need level 4. So another 3000. And you want to make sure that the grid line right here is more than the level, or else once you go to that level, it won't be showing the grid line. So here, just an example, I'm going to pull it down all the way to level 2. And if you click level 2, it's missing the grid line. If you go back there, and if you move it more than to the level, it will be seen like that. So just a quick demonstration. Now, if you notice, level 3 and level 4 is missing on our floor plan. The way that it will be shown is you need to go to View, go to Plan View, and then click on Floor Plan. Level 3 and level 2 is available. So now, just click on level 3 like that, and then hold on Shift Command and click on level 4. If you have more level, you'll be able to select all of them all together. So now, you just need to click on OK. And then here, it's not showing the grid line. So now we need to investigate on other elevations. Here, on south elevation, everything is clean and everything is showing. Let's check on north, which is the same. And then now on east, as you can see, this is missing, or it's not onto the level. So now if we click on that, move it upwards like that. If we check on level 4, it will be shown on all of them. Check on level or on elevation west, and everything is good as well. So now let's go back to level 1, clean up. So you could close all inactive views by clicking on this, and all together it will be cleaned, and you'll be able to just have the one that you have inactive. Next thing we're going to do is we're just going to add in some dimensions. So the way we do it is you can zoom it like that and then click on dimension or DI. So you can type in DI and then you put dimensions on each of the grid lines like this. So I'm adding the grid line like that. And don't worry, we're gonna move it more upwards like this. And then here we could just pull it downwards like that. And then here we need an overall as well. So you have the individual and you have the overall. Similar here, we need to add as well. So here I'm just gonna move it a little bit on the left side so that we have more space. Here, it didn't go because it wasn't aligned like that. So now if we move it, it's aligned so everything will be moved. So now let's click on dimensions and then add in dimensions like this in each grid line and then on the overall. I'm going to zoom in so that everybody can see and you can follow along as well. So we're going to stop here for now and continue in the next video. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 2 of this luxury apartment. Let's get started. So in this video, we're going to start by adding walls. So we're going to add exterior wall. So here, I'm going to click wall under architecture. I'm just going to click save. And then now, I have a basic wall here, 200 millimeters in thickness. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to click on edit so that we could duplicate this. In newer Revit, what you can see is you don't have generic anymore. So what you can do is pick an exterior wall similar to this. And from here, you can click edit, duplicate, and then let's put this one as exterior. So let's put it as capital, exterior wall number 1. After that, click on edit, and then from here, we will be able to delete the materials that is already preloaded here. So what you have is core boundary on the exterior side and then on the interior side, which is right here. In here, we could just change the thickness to 200 and then the materials, let's change it to something white which is a gypsum wallboard. So I'm going to click a gypsum wallboard. You can double click that and it will be right here on the materials. And then we could click OK. And then OK again. And then now we could zoom in. And then here you could change the height. So you would like to connect it to a top layer or a top level. And what we're going to choose is level 2 because we're starting at level 1. So from here, you could be able to change it right here at the top constraint or right here. So it was unconnected earlier. We can now change it to this or here. Let's put this one wall center light, or you could choose whatever you want here. You could even choose finish exterior wall, or for me, I like it wall center line because I want it to be in the midpoint of my grid line. And then chain is already checked. This is very important. And then now we'll be able to click right here. So first, we're gonna click on B2. So here we're gonna start in B2. So click it there, and then all the way to B15. Go down up to G15, which is right here, and then go back again to G2. From G2, I want you to type in 3150. So we're going to over here 3150, and then we're going to click on B, press escape and escape. Here we could just click here, and then we could just drag the wall to connect. Or what you could do is you could type in TR. This is under modify. It's basically this icon, the trim and extend to corner. So if you type TR, you can just click here and there, and it will join both together. Also, if you notice, we only have the bubble, the grid bubbles on one side. What you can do is you can click here, and then you can click on the check mark here or the square, and you'll be able to have bubbles here as well. If you select this, it won't appear the check mark. So it's basically for individual. It's good, especially when I'm coordinating with you guys, so that you will see which of the grid line I'm clicking. So there, it's good. And then right here as well, I'm going to zoom in a little bit and just click on the grid line. So once we finish here, let's continue adding interior walls. So again, let's go back to architecture and then click wall again. And then here, what we could do is click on edit type. and then duplicate this again. And then now we need to call this one interior wall number 1. Press OK, and then edit type. Let's maintain the thickness of 200. And then for the material, let's change this one to something white as well. And I'll choose plastic for now, but you could choose whatever white you will have here. Then press OK, and then OK. Here, let's start off by adding the corridor. I like to add the corridor first so that I know the separation um, of the units. And here, I have the corridor from D to E. So it's safe to say that I could click on D3 all the way to the 14, going back here and like that. So a big rectangle, but don't you worry, we're still going to move this back and forth later on. I just like to add this one so that we could add in the separation walls. So once that's final, we will be able to move this one back and forth. So now I'm gonna add a wall from D4 up to B4. Okay, and then I will add again on 6, so grid line 6. So that's good. I will add again at from 4 again, from E4 up to G4. And then here again, number 6, E6 to G6. Again, right here at 11 and 12. This is for the stairs. So I'm going to add right here E11 to G11, and then E12 to G12. Here we're going to add more here, so don't worry. So now we're gonna fix the location right here. So we set it up from grid line 3. Now we're just gonna move it 1350 from this side. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move it like that, and then I'm gonna measure it from here with a temporary dimension. What I can do is I could click here now, 1350. So it needs to be 1350 from this grid line, as you can see right there. Again, right here on the 14, we're also going to push this on the left side now about 1500. So let's push this one right here, and then let's grab this temporary dimension, and then now we could just click here 1500. So now we're good here. Now, for this part, we're going to open this up. So now, I'm going to type in SL. So SL is under modify, it's the split element. So I'm going to click right here in the middle, press escape twice, and then TR, that's trim and extend corner. So now I'm going to select one side off wall and the other side adjacent to that. Here as well, I'm going to click here and then click here. It will cut that one. So now this will be an open area and will be the lobby. And then now what I'm going to do is press escape multiple times and then SL again. This will be click on the middle again. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to type in TR, trim and extend, and then trim and extend. So now what we have is something like this, which is an open area, but we're going to close it immediately. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to select the exterior wall and I'm going to type in CS. So that's create similar. So this is very useful because we already have the wall exterior wall number 1 already added on the space. So it's easier for me to just select that and then CS, and now we'll be able to add it immediately. And then rather than going back to architecture and then clicking on walls, and once you have multiple different kinds of walls, it's going to be a lot harder to look into that. Where is it? And then you keep on selecting here and scrolling down and forth. So it's easier to just select the wall that you want to add, the kind of wall, CS, and then there we go. We can now select here and then click right here at H4. Once you click on H4, I just want you to add 1,000 more. So that's fine. Now click on the other side, which is the grid line 6, and just close it off like that. So we just added 1,000 millimeters from the grid line H. So next thing we're going to focus on is in this area, because what I'm going to do is we will have a big 2-bedroom or 3-bedroom right here, and this will be mirrored to each other. So once we create here, we will be able to just mirror, and then we will have the same one on the other side. We're gonna start by clicking on interior wall and then typing CS, that's create similar. We're going to get the midpoint from here, from the corridor, and then just extending this to this wall. So once we have that, what I'm gonna do first is press escape and then escape. We're going to move this wall so that we'll be able to add in doors right here. So in order to do that is we're gonna delete this wall first, and then this wall, probably we could just move this one back. And then let's focus on this spot now. I'm gonna do everything on this area, and then we could just do the mirroring later on. But I wanted to do this because at least it's the same figure now at this one. That's why I just move it there. And then now we could focus on here. We could then now extend this around 400. Okay, undo that. Move this one. This one needs to be 400 from here. So I'm just going to move it like that. And then as you can see here, we have 1805. So if we added 400, we could just add 2205. So now it added on both sides. Now we could just create another, add on another 400. So that will be 2605. So that's perfect. If we check, that's around 400. So that's perfect. Click on the interior wall again. And then now we could connect this one onto this side. So now this wall is connected. We could then add a wall. So it's easier to add a wall and then offset it from there. So here, I'm going to add a wall and then I'm going to click this wall. And it's easier for me to move this one and create a temporary dimension. So I'm going to click here and then I'm going to type in 1523. So that's perfect. I'm going to add in another wall, CS. I'm going to add a wall right here. And then one more. Or later on, we could add it again. So we have 1522. And then click here again. It will be 1481. And then let's add in another one. So CS, that's 1036 or 1036. So as you can see, I just added 1523, that's 1481, and then last we have 1036. So I just added those so that we could prepare to add more and keep on connecting them. So after that, what I'm going to do is I'm going to extend this all the way to right here. It will be 1744 from this wall, because this wall right now will be closed. So I'm going to extend it so we will have a room right here. And then now this wall will be 744 from this wall. So let's check. So it's 827. So I could just pull this back. 727, so 744. So now we have that. It moved. And then we're going to add in a 45 degree. So CS again. 45. So just go 135. and that will be the 45 degree. I'm just going to touch up to the grid line right here, and then go down again, and then as you can see, we could now trim and extend right here to connect. Here we could just drag this one all the way to this grid line, and in terms of here, we need to add a wall. So let's click on wall, or CS the wall, and this will be around 1700. And then now let's click on this and then extend this. So we could extend actually this to another 1000. So you can select here and then click and type in just 3 here. So just to add 1000 more. And then from there, click on that CS and then create a 45 degree. So it's around 800. Go down. And then from here, we're going to add in a wall from G all the way right here. And it's just going to be in the midpoint right here. And then we could add a wall right here. And that wall will be, let's move this one onto this grid line. And that will be 2145. And then here we could just move this one a bit, and then move this one up like that. So what I notice is the interior wall, we need to change it to actually the thickness of 100. So I'm gonna edit this and then just change this to 100 thickness. And we need to apply that on all throughout. So now the only fix that you need to do is onto this corner. What you need to do is just click on that wall, drag it back so that it's not connecting this one as well, drag it back like that. So at the moment, that's the only one that is interfering. So what I usually do is I unjoin them, I type in AL, that's under modify, that's align. So AL, I usually align it from the face and then to the face of the wall. Align here and to the face. Now it's safely say that you can just connect it like that. So that's the only difference that I want you guys to do again, because I noticed that the walls are very thick and I forgot to tell you guys to change it to 200. So that's a good example of organizing any system walls that you have, so that if you need to change one, it will change on all of them. So now here, I need this height to be around 2493. And then now, this one, we just need to select here, CS, and then connect it like that. And then now we could just pull this one back. So it's just going to be a closet space right here. So now right here on the other side, I'm going to select here, CS. I'm going to add a wall first. And then from that wall, I'm going to select that. It will give me a temporary dimension. And from there, I could type in the exact amount that I want. So 3673. From there, CS, select that, CS, and then now we could just connect them all together. You can trim it or you just need to drag it to extend. So now we could add in another wall right here. So that wall would be from the entrance. So select interior wall again, CS, and then here I'm just going to add a wall with a dimension of 1329. And then after that, a 45-degree angle, and that will be, so the angle is 135 and that's a 45-degree, and then the distance is 1422. And then now just connect it. So we have this layout now. So on the next video, we're going to continue working on this. I know it's a lot, but it's definitely worth it, especially that we already added walls and we could basically just mirror it later on. So thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 3 of this luxury apartment. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were concentrated on this area. Now we're going to continue working on this and we're going to add some fixtures. So now what we could do is we could add in some doors so that you guys can visualize what we're trying to do here. And then you could see the rooms that we're trying to add. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna click on door. This is a preset already door that is default in Revit. So what we have here is this single flush door. I'm looking at this 813 by 2134, and that will be perfect for this. So for the entrance door, I'm going to add it right about here. And then space bar, and let's add this door right here. And then after that, let's add a door right here into the masters. And then here we could add in a smaller door. So what we could do is let's add it the 762 door. So this door, so we could fix this by just doing that, lodging it in place. And then what we could do is we could just move this one backwards like that so that everything will fit perfectly. So we have two kinds of door now. CS, this door will be opening for this area. And what we could do is we could just add the same door as the 762. A smaller door right about here. And then a door right here. So I think it will be wiser for us to just use the 762 so that it is uniform on all. So what you do is select the doors that you put in as 813 and then click on drop down and then click on the 762. And now everything will be 762 now. So that's easy to do like that. Easy to change as well. So now what we could do is we could add in some walls again. So for this wall, it will be for the washroom or the ensuite. So click on the interior wall, CS, and then let's add that wall right here. Press escape multiple times, zoom in, and here the purpose of that is to have our dimension right here, the temporary dimension, and then let's type in 1521 like that. So we will have an opening here and then an opening right here as well. So click on the wall again, CS, and let's add in a wall. And that wall, we just need to add it like this, not too much, maybe on the grid line like that. And that for that dimension, I want you to put 10, 20. So we have a dimension right here as well and a wall. So now another, so CS, add it here onto this wall like so. Click here and this one will be 1265. So this will be the closet on this side for the entrance. And then this will be a shower, walk-in closet, vanity, like a dresser, and then the toilet right here. So now what we could do is we could add in the closet door. So we need to go to insert, load family, and go into doors. Let's go to residential, and then here let's look for the sliding double sliding 2-panel wood. Press open, and then for me, I like to add all of them, so I select the top and then hold on shift, select the bottom to highlight everything, and then press OK. Now that we have that, we can go back to architecture and click on door. It will go straightly to the type of door that we added recently. Here we can add the sliding door to the location of our closet. So here I'm gonna add one, right? So the sizing is perfect for this. Let's add in a sliding door right here. It's also perfect for this area, and then this one as well. But here what you can see is it's over. So right now I'm just gonna click it and add it there. It will give me a conflict that the adjoining wall is interfering and it's basically over the capacity. So now I'm going to select this, edit type. I'm going to duplicate this and then change this to, so the name, it depends on you. For me, I'm just going to maintain the name but change it to the width that I want to. So this is the width and this is the height. Here, I'm going to put this one to 1000. Press OK and make sure to change this one as well. So now this is 1000 as well. It will change the width of the double panel sliding door. So now it will fit like that. And if you see, you added the different variations of sizes here as well. So that's easy it is to edit um, the walls or a type of Revit family. Here, let's go to insert again and then load in the pocket door. So I think this is the pocket door wood. Click open. Again, select everything by clicking there at the top and then holding shift and clicking on the bottom. Press OK and yes, you want to continue, yes. It's just saying that you selected so many. Do you really want to do that? And then obviously we need to add that. Here I'm adding the pocket door. And as you can see, again, it's too big for the area. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to edit the pocket door and then duplicate that. And I just want 1000. So I'm going to change the name to 1000 so that everything is uniform. And then 1000 again. Press OK. And as you can see, we have 1000 like that. And then now I can select that CS and then add it here as well. Now we have pocket doors on this side and this side as well. And we'll be able to use the walls right here without interfering with the pocket doors. Because the pocket door is the one that goes inside the wall. So now I'm just checking if we did everything correctly. And then now, let's go to annotate. We need to add detailed information or just a detail on the detailed line for the storage or the closet. So go to annotate, click on detailed line, and then here instead of thin lines, what I have at the moment is demolish, which is a broken line. And then here we could just add a demolish line like so. And then again, another one. Here as well, let's add a demolish line. And then here as well. I know it's over, so let's just pull it back like so. And then here as well. CS, let's add it here as well. And it depends on you how far you want to put it, but at least just adding that will give the sense of there's rod there, there's shelving there, those kind of stuff. We're going to add detail here as well for the closet or the walk-in closet. Let's add in one dash line or demolish line like so. And then in the front, we're going to add another detail line, which is a thin line. And then here, CS again. And then let's add one line like that. So that looks nice. We can add a line like here representing a work surface. And then we could just add a chair later on. Here, we could add in the shower, the vanity, and the toilet as well. So let's go back to insert, load family, and go back to the main. Here, let's go to plumbing, architecture, fixtures, and let's add in the water closet first, and then the toilet to the domestic. Press open, and then here, I like loading it individually because of the reason that it's easier for me to type in CM and then adding it instantly like that. Because if you keep on loading all of them at once, the chances here is you need to go to architecture, click on the component, place the component, and then look for it. So it will be a lot harder for you to keep on looking for it instead of just typing CM. And as you can see, once you have loaded a lot or inserted a lot of families, this will be very hard to look. You can use search, but do you know the name of the, as you can see, we have M underscore toilet. So you need to put the M first so that it will search there. If you type in toilet, it's probably gonna appear, but you never know. So at least by just loading it uh, one once at a time, it will be easier for you to see or to load it here. Now, what I see is I see the toilet domestic 2D. It's showing that it's very big on the area, and I know that this one is too big. So what you can do is you can select it and then edit the family. What you need to do now is select all of them like so. So what I do here is select this one or select the scale first, then select all of them. And then right click. I think that's how I do it. Yeah, so the way that I do it is I click on scale first, select all of this, and then click on spacebar. It will then go to the mode of scaling it. So what you do is you select here and then the overall and then just pull it back afterwards. it will scale on everything like that. So I'm just gonna scale it a bit off that, around 600. That will be perfect. And then here, you just need to load it to the project. Do you want to save it to the M toilet? I don't want to save it because I want the original. So it will still change on level 1, but I just don't want to change it to the file. Now here, you just need to click on override existing version and its parameter. Now it will change like that. If you hover, it will it will show the silhouette, but it's only for once you're hovering on that space. Now it's perfect for the size. And then now we just need to go back to insert again, load family, or we could just go back, select here, CS, so that we could just add the same one onto this spot. I think that's better. Here, go to insert again, go back, and then let's add in the shower. Let's add this one, click open, and then type in CM. Here we could change. So the way we change it is, let's check the dimension from the wall. So here I click on spacebar to select that wall, and spacebar here to select that wall. That's 1165. Click on this wall up to this wall, 853. Now select here, edit type. You can duplicate this so that you don't change the default. So we could do that. I'll just put this one as number 2. And then now we could just do 1165 and then 853. It doesn't matter which one because you could just rotate it afterwards. So now press escape, click on this, and then rotate. So RO, or this icon under modify. RO, let's rotate, and then let's just rotate it right here. You can type in 90 degrees. So that's perfect. And then select it again, and then move. MV is for the move. We could select it right here and then connect it right there. Now it's perfect for this area. We could now then delete the dimensions that we created, and now this is imperfect for this. Let's click on load family again, go back here. Let's look for the sink and then look for vanity. Let's add in the round, or the square is much better. You can scale this one if it's too big. So click on open, and then similar CM. And as you can see, it's too big for the area. So what we could do is we could just add this one first. Press escape multiple times. Select this, edit type. Go to the reference level. And then you can go to modify, select scale, select this one, and then spacebar, go to the each end of this, and then basically make it small. So around 300. Let me figure this out. Okay, so section, select, spacebar, this portion, and then this portion, around 300. And then I just deleted that, load it again. I will say no, and then override existing version. Now it's smaller and perfect for the area. Select that, CS, rotate it using spacebar. So now we could add in two of them, like so. And then we could add in the detailed lines. So CS, and then add the detail lines like so. And then add it here as well. Okay, so we added it, and then we could just move it onto the center of the space. That's perfect. And then let's go back here, load family, and then go back again. And then now we could add in the bathtub. We could just add in 2D. And then here, once we load it, CM, load it like that. As you can see, it's too big. Let's go and check the dimension. Spacebar, 1381. Select this one. Edit type. You can duplicate this. Number 2. And then you could just add in 1381. And then for the how big it is, let's just minus that 740 will be good enough. Now we could just, I'm just pressing the space bar so that it rotates, or you could just click on the flip. So you could flip it and then click on that again, and then click on move to move it onto the corner for a perfect width, and then just select moving everything like that. Now we can delete this, and it looks perfect now. Lastly, let's load in the washer and dryer. So let's go back here and go to specialty equipment. It will be under the domestic, and then mid-range, and then let's load in the dryer and washer combo. After that, CM, and then let's just add it right here. Select here. I don't want the label to be shown, so you could click on edit and check the show label, apply, and then OK. Here what we could do is we could add in something for the closet right here, or just a regular line, and then select here another line like that. So I'm using CS so that I could easily adds different lines right here. And that's for organization for that. So in the next video, we're gonna continue working on kitchen. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 4 of this luxury apartment. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were focused on this area, and now we're gonna continue working on this. We're going to add the kitchen. So here, I'm gonna select the interior wall, number 1, and then type in CS. And then here, I'm just going to add another wall that is connecting here. It will be around 546. And then I'm going to add another one, same size, so you'll be able to see the dash line that indicates that it is parallel to each other. And then we should just close it by adding another wall. So that's perfect. We will have our pantry there. And then now what we could do is we could go to insert, load family, and then go to specialty equipment, and then domestic, mid-range, and then let's go and look for our refrigerator. Let's add this one, press open, and then type in CM, and then just add the fridge right there. Select the fridge again, click on edit type so that we don't want to show the show label anymore. We want to remove that, so that's perfect. Here, what we can do is we can add a door. So click here, CS. The door is too big for this, but what we can do is just add it for now. Or let's go here at the door because it's giving us an error. So instead, just add in a much smaller. So we need to edit this one again, duplicate, and then let's add in 600 for the pantry door. Press OK, and then now for the width, 600. So that's perfect. And then let's just add it like so. So it looks like it's still too big for that. So click on the door, edit this, and then let's rename this to 500 instead. And then 500 here again. And then let's just add it here. That's for the pantry door. So that looks better. For the fridge, let's edit this one. It's too big, so we could just change it right here. So the width is 900, the height is perfect, and then the depth, let's change this to 700, and then the width, let's change this to 800. For me, you can just duplicate it if you want, but I know that this will be the fridge that I'm gonna be using on all throughout. So I could just CS this from here on out. I want to align it, AL, and then there we go. So now let's add in more. So go to insert, load family, and then let's add in a gas range. So click on open, and then for the gas range, CM again, and then add the range onto this spot. Move it a little bit. You can squeeze it in like that. For the width, it's still too wide, so maybe I could just do it as 750. And then align it again to the corner there. And then let's not show the show label. So that's perfect right there. I want to add the sink. So, or we could add in a dishwasher as well. So let's add a dishwasher before we add the sink so that we have everything completed here. So CM once you load, and then add it right about here. I'm going to remove the label by clicking on the edit and then unchecking the show label. And then here, let's load the sink. So we need to go back to the main and then go to plumbing, architecture, equipment. Sorry, we need to go back to fixtures and then sink. And then we have kitchen, we have double, single. Let's add in, I think double will be fine. So click on open and then let's add it. So CM spacebar multiple times and then just add it right beside the dishwasher. And then here we could edit this by changing the depth and the width. So here I'm gonna change this to 750 and then the depth I want it to be 400. So the depth I'm gonna change this to 500. So that's perfect. I think that's perfect for the space. And then now we just need to connect them by adding some detailed lines. So here I'm going to add a detailed line like so. So I'm just estimating it at the moment for the depth. So here let's add 990 and then move it like that and then give it some space. And then let's align it to this wall. And then that looks perfect. We could have the same one. So I'm gonna mirror this. And then just move it like that. And then trim this, TR, then TR. So that looks perfect. We could just nudge this one a little bit. And then let's add in a detail line at the top, CS, that represent the cupboards. So here, adding like that. So this is around 320. So that's fine. So let's get 350, 350. So that's fine. 350 on all around. Here we could just move it like that. And then let's nudge this one in the front, representing the dishwasher. And that looks perfect. We have the pantry, the kitchen is done. And then I'm just double checking everything. It looks good. Now we can mirror this. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna select everything by using my left and then just holding on it. And then I'm going to unselect. So by holding on shift, and I'm going to select the ones that I highlighted. And then here I'm going to unselect this one as well. So now it will be just copying the ones that I needed, even this one, because this we have it right here. And then I want to make sure that I'm going to use mirror draw axis because I want to make sure that this is in the midpoint right here. Don't worry about that. Now we could just move this one back like that, just a bit. So that looks perfect. Exact copy. Maybe we missed some of this, but we could just, so around this spot. So this one, we could just extend it. Once we extend this, we could just add in the door as well. So just double check, check if everything is there, especially the detailed lines and the doors. So it's a good idea to review all the drawings, and then that looks good. I'm happy. And in terms of the corners right there. Now I'm gonna focus on the lobby and then the stairway, because here we could add in the wall again. So CS, I'm gonna use interior walls, and then I'm going to add this one like so, but we're just going to over just a little bit, probably around 2800. So it's actually a lot. So I'm gonna click it on F5, and then I'm going to type in 2800, and then from there go horizontal 1765, go down again, and then close it off like that. And then grabbing this, we could just go down, but what we could do is we could add in the wall below. So this is should be around, I'm gonna grab this from this grid line, it's supposed to be around 960. So that's perfect. And then here we could just extend. We have the elevator right here, and then we will have some storage right here. And then let's add one more right here. I'm gonna click here and move it, and then around 2145. In this one, I'm going to add in a detail. So I'm going to use a thin line as well, CS. Um, Obviously, we're going to add a door here, but I want to add the detail for the elevator. So usually it's square or rectangle like this, and then you need to put an X mark. And then we just need to add in the door that we're going to do later on. And then here, we are going to extend this one like that. Okay. So now we have our stairs here. We're going to use the same 8762 door right here, and then onto here as well. Let's add in some details. So X mark as well. So there's mechanical stuff, plumbing as well, that's going on these areas. This one we could add in a very small one similar to this. This is for the chute. CS. So the pantry door, let's add in the pantry door right here. Usually it's just a hinge door. What we could do is we could add a circle instead. So go to annotate, detailed line, and then circle. That will represent the chute. So that's perfect for that. If we get a different door that represents the chute, if I find one, I'll probably gonna use it. But now, for now, we can have it like that. And then here, this is below, open below. So we need to add in an X mark as well. So most of the time, when you have an open below or open above, you need to put in an X mark to represent those. And sometimes you put text, a small text, open to above or open to below. But this one, we could use it because we have the same layout as the one above. So this will be appropriate for the second floor. But because we're going to add doors, we don't need to. So we could pull this one back like that with the same interior wall. Let's add the vestibule right here, and also move this one a little bit like so. Estimate it around 2000 from that wall, from this wall. So we have enough space for the vestibule. And then this will be the lobby. So that X mark, we're gonna do that for the second floor. And then here we can add in a stairs. So let's go and add in by going to architecture, stairs. So from level 1 to level 2. So let's add the stairs like that. We need to have a space for the landing, usually around 1000 to 500. And then I'm seeing that there's too much desired numbers right here. I think we could choose to go with 15 only. So after that, click on run, move some space, and then for the landing, add some space as well. If you click it here, so what I do first is click on finish, and then from there, I move it to the space. So we have a landing right here and a proper landing as well right here. But we need around 1000 to 150, 1500. So I'm gonna go edit, and then let's see the size of that. I wanna see the sizing. So let's measure or check the dimension. So it's only 761. Might as well change this to 1000. So that's better. So 1000, it gives me a lot of room. So 15 desired steps, and then halfway you will need to have a landing. But that's depending on your building code. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna load the elevator door now. And don't worry, I'm gonna provide this one as well. So here, I'm just gonna put it on the proper side, and then I'm gonna click like that. So that looks perfect. And I'm gonna provide that later on. Usually I put it in the part 1 description. I put a link there and all of the stuff. Then I'm gonna add the same stairs onto the other side, which is right here at 11 and 12. And I will need to extend this one. And then here, this door, I'm gonna CS this and add an exit door right here. For the double door, I'm gonna do that later on. And then here, I'm going to extend it all the way right here. So we need to do a split again, SL, TR, and then click on the exterior wall, CS. I would like to use that again and go from the corners like that. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull this out. As you can see, the faces are not aligned. AL, select here and select there. Select here and select there. And then join them all together again by just dragging. Now I'm going to just add this one. So copy. I'm gonna pick it up from the corner and then just drag it right there. I'm gonna use the same exit door, CS, and I'm going to put it on this side. And then from here, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to break this off SL to put some opening TR to trim it out, and then I'm going to close this off. So CS, add this one right here, and then I'm gonna add a door right here or a wall right here. I'm gonna select this, and then from the grid line right here, I'm gonna put in 2220. So that's perfect. And then here I'm gonna select this wall, and then from this wall I'm gonna select 1165, and then I'm going to TR this, trim and extend. So that's perfect. I'm gonna select this CS. I'm going to add in the door right here and then right here. So now that looks perfect. We have the stairs done there. So let's stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 5 of this luxury apartment. Let's get started. So in the last video, we were able to finish this one, and then we mirrored it, and then we fixed the lobby and the staircase right here. Now we're gonna continue working on this. Let's do this area. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna select the interior wall again. I'm gonna zoom in and then type in CS. Let's add in some of the walls like so. So this one's easy because it's under the line. This one as well, under the line. But we need to just click it here and then just add a wall like so. Zoom it and then click the wall. From here, I want you to click it. I want you to move your temporary dimensions. If it's not here, click this one and type in 3630. So 3630, and then I want you to connect this one and join them all together. So now that's our space right here. So we need to click again, CS, add a wall right here, and then select that wall. I want you to make sure that your temporary dimension is connected to this grid line, which is the number 8 grid line. Select this one, 1070. So now we have a wall right here. So now I want to focus on this one. We're still gonna add more walls, but let's add the walls right here. This one will be going under here, and then what I want you to do is press escape multiple times. We need to move this back around 500 from here. So once we do that, so around 500. So now, so if I select this, So minus 500. So that's 1927, but it needs to be on the other side. So undo that. So here minus 500. So that's 3758. So we just move this one 500. At the same time, this one moves as well. Here, what I'm gonna do is, let's put this one at 1870. So that's perfect. And then let's add in some walls. So here, I'm gonna add one wall. So this wall will be 1433. So just check 1433 from this grid line. And then let's pull this back. Sorry, let's add something right here. So you can pull this back, and then we should just add around around 850 more. So let's add around 2150. So that's good enough. After that, select this, add in a wall, and then here we could just decide later on depending when we put the top right here. So we could just move it backwards and off. That's just a storage right there. And then here, CS, add this wall right here. This wall should be around, so this will be our reference. So it should be around 1940. So this one, it needs to be covering this one, needs to be 1870 from there. So that's why we're changing it because of that. This one we can just move back and forth once we add in the top. So that's just a storage, and then we could extend this one. So around 600 will be good. That's only for the closet right there. This will be our main entrance. So for the main entrance, we'll give in some notch so that it doesn't be like that. So we're just gonna give some nudge SL, and then just pull this back. And then this one can be the wall 700 wall. So we could have an entrance right here, a door entrance. And then here we will have our fridge and then our stove. Also, we will have a pantry right here. So I'm going to add a wall first because it's easier for us to add the exact dimension. So this one's 925, and then select this one. This should be going to this reference, and then this one 1455. So this will be our um, pantry that is connected to our kitchen. We'll be adding a wall. So CS, another wall right here. This will be 2345 from this reference. 2345, and that's perfect. Then this will be the walk-in closet, and then we have the, the bedroom right here. So now let's add in more information right here. So the fridge, CS, let's add the fridge. That's perfect. Here, let's add stove around in the middle, like that. And then we could add both of this by clicking on copy. They have in the same orientation, so that's perfect. So we could just add it right there. And then let's add in the doors and then the pantry door. I'm gonna do the pantry door first. CS, but actually for this one we could just add in the regular doors that we're adding. I think it's big enough. So here I'm gonna add this one. It could be on other side, but I think it's too big. Going like that. And then add a door right here. A smaller door as well. A door right here as well. And a door on this with the same orientation. Change it a bit like that. And at least you're seeing what we're doing. CS. You could add some mechanical area right here. And then let's add in some toilets. So the toilet will be going right here and then right here. So the bathtub, CS, will be going on this. So it looks perfect like that. Flip it on the other side. Click it again, move it, MV, so that it's exactly on the corner. Let's align this, AL. Select the tub first and then the wall. Select the tub and then the wall so that it's perfect on that location. And then for the shower, let's add the shower right here. So now it's, as you can see, it's easier and it's faster for us to do because we have all the equipments already placed. All of them are the same size. This one we could move it, we could change it more if we want. so that it can maximize the space. But as you can see, it's very easy now to do. This one, we could do another shower 2, duplicate, shower 3, 1535. 1535, press OK. And now it's perfect like that. You can now delete that. And it doesn't bother the other one because we duplicate it. So that's how easy it is to do. We can add in the pocket doors, CS that, and then add the pocket doors right here, and then right here as well. So that's perfect. And then the vanity, let's add in the vanity. Space bar for the different orientation, and then space bar again to change the orientation right here. We could add 2 of them at this location. And then now we can add this one, washer and dryer as well. We can add it onto this. And then we could add in some shelvings. So we could add this detailed like that. Move it a little bit. And then this one, CS. So add that detail. Now for the closet, we could add this one as well. It looks perfect for the spot right here. And then let's add in the detailed lines. Like that. We need to finish the kitchen details. So thin line to add. And then move it back like that. And then we have a kitchen island right here. So CS, let's use rectangle. And then here, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna push it back like that. And then push it right on the edge like this. I'm gonna click on tab so that I could maneuver it, make it a bit small, push it this one upwards like that, and then let's add in this. So that looks much better. And then here, cupboards at the top, even at the top of the fridge for spacing. And then for the pantry, what we did here for the pantry right here, we forgot to add in some detail, and then add a detail like that. Now we should add a detail like this one right here. So an L. And then another detailed line, the demolish that we did, that we used. So that's perfect. And then obviously we need to add in details for our vanity top. And then here as well. So that's perfect. We could just move this one for spacing. So this one looks good. I don't think we miss anything. So we have the doors and all of those stuff. Um, we could also insert the bed. So go back to furniture. So go to the main, look for furniture, and then beds. I usually use bed box, M bed box, CM. Usually ask you to use double. I'm gonna use queen. I'm gonna rotate this by pressing spacebar, and then I'm gonna add those. And then for the smaller, um, so here I'm gonna add bed as well, and then bed here as well. This is just a mirror of that. And then now for the smaller, um, we could just add a smaller bed like this, and a bed like here. We could use double right here, and the mirror as well. Here, double is good enough as well. So that looks good. So let's stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 6 of this luxury apartment. Let's get started. So in the last video, we focused on this area. Now we're gonna work on this, and here we're gonna start off by adding a wall. So CS, let's add a wall right here, and then this wall, press escape again, and then click on the wall that we added. You can change it to this as a reference, and the dimension for this is 1320. After that, we're going to add a wall horizontal to this, and then this one, I'm gonna click on this, and this will be referenced under the grid line right here. Click on it, and then it should be around 765. And then now we could just trim and extend, and then we're going to add another wall, still an interior wall like that, and then let's just add the box like this. And then we're gonna worry about the dimensions once we created this. So select this wall. Now this wall should be around 1734, and then this is perfect. It's aligned to this wall. If you want to check, you can AL and then here, and it's aligned. For the depth of this, select this wall and then select this dimension. You want to put 2060, and then there you go. And then here, CS, and then add a wall right in the middle right here. This wall, we need to extend it later on, but here we're going to push this back around here, similar to here, so that we have some space for the entrance. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna select the wall CS and then add it here. And then what we're gonna do is type in SL split element. Press escape and then escape. And then here we're going to type in TR. So trim and extend and trim and extend there. Press escape and then escape again. Select this wall. This should be around 420. So we have a nook there for the entrance. And then select the wall again, CS. We're going to add a wall right around here. And then select that wall. It needs to be referenced on this. So select this, and then it should be around 1848. And then now we should TR, trim and extend. And then we could just add an extra 500 right here. So I'm just estimating it around 500. If you want to be exact, you could check on that. So that's 700, so a little bit like that. Around 700 probably is good enough. So let's put it back like that. Because this will be the kitchen area. This is a den. So we're going to put a pocket door. This will be the laundry. So now, let's add in some doors so that we can visualize where everything is. So here, I'm going to add in the door right here. Another door. Spacebar to change the orientation. Here as well. Add the door right here. Let's add in a pocket door, CS, all the way right here. So for the den, and then we have the laundry right here. And then we could add a door as well, same door, CS, and put it right there. So here, we could add in the toilet. And then we could add, so select this, CS, and add in, so spacebar, I want it to be focused on this, and then just move it like that. This space here, we could use this as plumbing area. So it needs to be having some plumbing there. So spacing should be included there. And then after that, add in the vanity. We could add 2. And then here we could just move it somewhere here. So we have a proper spacing. That should be good. And then we could extend or add in something like that. So just click on this one. I mistakenly pressed something that reveals that. And then let's add in a closet right here. So for the closet, we're gonna add in the sliding door, same as here. And we could add in the bed, CS. We could move this one right about here for the bed. This would be living room, and then this will be kitchen. Let's add in the fridge, CS. And let's put it in the corner. So the estimate of the wall here is a bit perfect. So something like that will be good enough. And then let's add in the range. And this will be an L-shaped kitchen, CS. Let's add it right here. And then add this one somewhere right here. And then we just need to add some detailed lines. So we could add it like that. I want it to be flush. So I'm just adding a bit like that there. And then for the cupboards, let's add the dash line. And let's add it at the top right here. All the way right there. And let's just move it just in the middle like that. I want to add some detailed lines onto the closet. So that's perfect. And then here we could flip this one backwards like this. And then we could add in some shelvings onto this side. So I'm just gonna move this one all the way to the edge so I can just align it like that. And then I'm going to add some detail lines. CS. And then CS right here. And then another detailed line for the top right here. So I'm just double checking if we have everything. So that looks good. One thing I'm gonna do as well is to add the same layout onto this side. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna select everything like this. And as you can see, it highlight everything. I'm just gonna select this wall. I'm gonna hold shift and then select this wall because I want to unselect that. And then this wall as well. And then this wall. Those are the ones that we don't need to add on this side. Now I'm gonna go click on copy and then copy it from the corner. You need to uncheck constraint because when we have it checked, you cannot push it onto the side. So uncheck that, and then you'll be able to handle it anywhere else. Now, by just selecting on the corner, and then here, SL, so we need to split that TR onto that corner, and then this corner. And now we have exactly the same layout on this side. So that's perfect. We can then continue to another suite. So let's zoom in here, and let's add in the same wall. So I'm gonna add a wall right about here, and then click it on the grid line C7, and then over it 200, and then close it off. So just over it 200, maybe around 240 should be much better. 240. And then at the same time, let's add this wall right here, and then another wall right here. Those distance, so I'm gonna select this. This would be the grid line reference. So I'm gonna click on here, and this will be 3350. So that's perfect right there. And then I want to select this, and I want to reference it to this grid line. And this one should be 2263. So that's perfect right there. And then here, we're going to add in the same wall, and then just aligning it right here. CS, another wall right about here. So I want to double check if we align it properly. So I use AL and then AL here. So now it's perfectly aligned. And then here, I want this to be, so select this one. From this wall or to this grid line, I want this one to be 1569. And then I want to have a wall around here. And then this one should be, let's add this as a reference. So it should be 1123. And then for this, we should just push it upwards like this. This is where we're gonna put the tub. So we could just um, check it later if it's over or short. Here, I'm gonna type in SL and then trim this one. So now we have this kind of wall system like that. And at the same time, we're going to add in another wall, CS, and then this wall, I want to connect it onto this wall, and then this should be around 1421. And then CS, I want it to be pushed back a little bit. So I'm going to add a wall right here. TR, trim and extend, and then this wall should be around 1954. And then here, I want to add the same wall, same similar wall type, and then the same distance as well from this wall. So the distance between this wall should be, I want this one to be reference onto this wall. So let me move this. So that's perfect. This one should be 1385. And then here, I'm just gonna extend this one around 700, like that. And then SL, and then TR. And then here, CS, we're going to add a wall right here. In that wall will be around, reference on this wall should be 1493. So now we have some space. So I want to add a pocket door. Let's try and add a pocket door right here. So instead of pocket door, I'm just gonna add in a sliding door. So that's perfect right here. And then let's add in the pocket door onto this spot. And then just move this one a bit like that. So we have a den or the laundry right here. This is a walk-in closet or just a closet. So CS, and then let's add in a line. Okay. And then let's add in the laundry right here. And then add some shelvings as well. And then some detailed lines so that it looks proper. Let's move this one to the corner and V. So that's perfect right there. So now what we could do is add in the doors. So the main door would be looking like this. And then we have a door right here for the bedroom, another door for the bedroom, and then here's the washroom. And then we could add in a sliding door for this spot. Let's add in the same lines. I could just copy that. And then we could just stretch it out. And then here, let's add in so a so AL. Let's put this one onto this spot. And then here we could just extend this like I said earlier. So that's perfect there. Let's add in some toilet. This one facing like that. And then some vanity. Okay. CS. And then let's add in some detailed lines for the top. And then here, let's add in the fridge, which will be located on here. And then let's add in the stove right about here. And then the sink would be right here. I think this is perfect. And then here for the dishwash. And then let's add in some detail lines. I'm going to align this. And then detail lines again. CS. Perfect. And then some another detail line, the broken lines. And then here for the cupboards. So that looks good. We could use this bed as well. And then add that bed right there. That's good enough space. And then here, we could just CS this and then add this bed. It's good enough size bed for this area. We could put this one like this, so depending on them, it's a good size. So now we're finished here. We're gonna continue on the next video. So thank you for watching and hope you like the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 7 of this luxury apartment. Let's get started. So in this video, we're gonna continue working on this and we're gonna focus on this suite. So here, around 9 and 10 grid line, we're gonna focus on this area and we're gonna create a 2-bedroom apartment. So With that, click on the wall, type in CS, and just add a wall right here on the 9 um, grid line, and then you will need to be just add the same wall right here. So basically, you could just extend this one as well, but I rather just add one as well. And then we need to create another wall right here. So I'm adding this wall, and I want to move the temporary dimension to the 10th grid line and just put 345. And then similar here, we're going to add another wall, and then TR, trim and extend. I rather add the wall right here now so that we could close off. So let's click this wall, CS, and then add a wall right here all the way down to the corridor. Click on this one, and then here, um, reference grid line 11, click on the dimension, and then you could just type in 1345. So that's our boundary wall right there. Now you can extend this one all the way to that wall. So now this is our bedrooms. We created our bedrooms right there. Now click on here, CS, add a wall all the way up to the corridor. Click on this wall, and this is from reference the boundary wall that we created 2581 or 80, and then click on the wall, CS, add a wall right here, and then another wall right here, and a wall right there. So click on this wall. I want you to reference the wall that we have right here, and this will be around 1570. This wall will be 895. It referenced this wall, and then click on this wall. I want it to be referencing here, so I'm going to move this one or this one right there, and then select this. This should be 1650. Okay, so now that's good. Let's also add walls on this. So I'm gonna add a wall like here. Sorry. So just add a wall, CS, add a wall right here, and then like that. Don't you worry, I'm gonna give you the dimensions for that. It's easier for me to add the sheet first before moving everything else. So here, I'm gonna select this one. I'm gonna reference this wall right here. Okay, so now I'm referencing this wall. I'm gonna push this out by selecting this and then typing 2300. After that, let's select this wall. I want to reference this wall to this grid line which is number 9 grid line. Select this one and then type in 1155. Okay. And then here, we're just going to extend this wall like that, and then add in some walls like this. Some linen closet right here. I'm gonna select this wall. I want it to be around 1450. And we can move it once we put the tub here, and if it doesn't fit, we could just move this one. So that's fine. And then here, we're good. So next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna add in some doors so that we could visualize everything. Add a door right here, a door here, a door right here, spacebar, and then you can move your cursor depending on the side that you want. And then one more right here. And then here we could add one, but a smaller one. And then let's add in a wall. So I'm going to extend this wall all the way there. And then CS, this wall, this is for the closet. So roughly around 750 will be good. And then for that closet, I'm going to grab this CS and then add. And then for the linen, let's add this. And then some pantry. We're going to add a smaller. So let's look for this one, CS. Let's add this one right here. And then the pantry like that. For this one, let's move this one around 880 instead. I want to have more space right here. And then let's add in the equipments. So the laundry will be on this spot. And then the tub, CS, let's add the tub right here. And then we could just move this one. MV to move. So MV, get it from the corner up to there. If you want to align it perfectly, AL, give it some gap first, AL, like that. So it's easier to move. And then some toilet, CS, add it right here. And then I'm gonna add one right here. The pocket doors, where we need to add the pocket doors. So I'm gonna grab this door, CS, and then move it here and here. Let's move it around in the middle like that. Let's align it so that it looks perfect. So that's good. And then now, let's figure out our kitchen. And then here, let's add an opening. So CS. I think around 435, similar to here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna reference this by adding. So I'm gonna add a smaller door right here. CS. And then for the size of here, 1435. So here we could put it around, reference this wall around 400, or let's align it from this one. There. TR or SL first and then TR. And then the same add right here. And then for the gap here, I'm thinking, or the length here, around 700 or 770 would be good. Because that is for our kitchen, CS or copy CO. Let's just copy here because it's linear and it's aligned there. AL. And then here we could just copy this. I'm gonna copy CO and grab it from that. And from here I'm gonna just put it there and just extend this one. It's much easier to do because everything is linear here, so we could just extend. And then here we could extend it more so that we have more space. And then here what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna copy this, or we could just mirror. So I'm assuming this is the midpoint, and then from here I'm just gonna drag it right there. So basically we're just copying everything, CO, because it's already there, so might as well just do it, right? It will make my life easy and for you guys as well. So here, and then now we could put in the details. Same. Let's not forget the vanity for the toilets. CS. I'll put it right here. And then toilet right here. And then I just want to double check the size. I'm gonna check this one because I want to double check. Yes, this is too much. So I just need to move it to 350. That's fine. We could just move this one. So it's a much better spacing. And then here we could add in a bigger door. And then here we could just add some storage at the top. And then here as well, storage at the top for the pantry. And then here, let's finish up. So I'm just selecting it, CS. It's a lot easier. And then here, same. We have some faucet. Let's move this more. And then here, CS again. And then TR here. CS. There we go. So those extra details will give it a much more or a better understanding of the area. And then here, we're going to put a shower. So CS, and I'm gonna put it right there. And I'm going to align there. And then here, CS, I'm just going to add this one for plumbing purposes. And then we could just put our beds. Same orientation as before. There we go. So now we're finished here. I'm going to just copy this one. And we're good with this. I think we add everything. So the good thing here is we could just copy this wall or this suite because it's the same as the one on the right side. Just don't copy this one, but grab it from that corner. So copy and then click on that. Remove the constraint. So uncheck that and then click on this side. Now we have this one right here. And then we could just extend this one somewhere like that for now. And then here, we're going to extend this one all the way. So let's stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 8 of this luxury apartment. Let's get started. So in this video, we're gonna try and finish the last suite here, and then this one will be the gym. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna zoom in here, select this wall, CS, and then add a wall right here. So in terms of dimension, I'm gonna give it to you later on. So now here, I'm gonna select this wall. I want it to be referenced onto this grid line number 14. This will be 2635. And then this one, I want it to be referenced to this grid line. And then I want 130. And then here, I want to reference it to the grid line again. And then select this dimension, 1150. And then trim and extend, TR. And then here, we could just move this one all the way backwards like that. And then here, we're going to add another wall. So this wall, I'm going to add it like that for now. And then from here, I'm going to select, and then I want it to be referencing this grid line. Select this one, 3180. This one, I want it to be referencing the grid line, so I'm going to move this one, and then I want it to be 820. So now it's looking like that. And then here, I want to add a closet around 680, and then the width is 1690. Close it off. So that's our closet right there. And then here, we're going to add, so this wall, I want it to be joining. So for now, let's add it like around 1100 from this wall. Select this again, and then 1100. And then after that, I want to just connect this one. So this, we could just add it 450 from the wall, and then CS, and then just connect it like that. And then here, we just want another 680 for a closet. So now, let's add in the doors so that we could see the layout properly. Spacebar, and then here, add facing that, this one as well. Spacebar to change orientation, and move your cursor from inner to outer. to change the side. Okay, let's add in the bed so that you guys will see which one are we adding to, and also we could add a smaller bed right about here. There we go. I want to have or to add a closet right here. So I'm just going to extend it like that and then close it off. To be honest, I want to extend it more. So CS on this wall, and then we could just add it and then trim and extend. So this is around 750. Let's add in the closet door and add it right there. Let's add the annotation or detailed lines. That's perfect. I'm going to get the washer dryer combo, and we could add the washer dryer right here, and that's perfect. This one, let's add in the closet and then the detail. So as you can see, I'm moving too fast because of the CS. So it's a good thing to learn and to understand how to use CS or create similar. This one, CS. Actually, let's add in one more right here. I forgot that earlier. So here I'm just going to add it onto this spot. Select this one, CS, and then grab it and then add it right here. I want to put a tub. Select the tub, and then here I want to extend it a bit. And then here, move this one a bit there. CS for the tub, and then add it right here, and then just move it to the corner, and V to move. The remaining, that's fine. We could add it for the plumbing. And then just add that one for plumbing. It's supposed to be on the other side, but that's fine. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna grab this one. I want it to be on this side. So CO, grab it from right here, and then just push it right about there. Of course, we're going to move it upwards like that, and make sure to give more room. And then here, let's move this one onto this side because this is smaller. So just move back all of this. And then now we could grab this part, copy, uncheck constraint, and put it on the side. Grab it again, MV. The reason I did that so that I could grab it from the corner. And then now we just need to move this one from to the inside. So here I'm just gonna move this one onto the side and V. If we're gonna do it, we should just do it properly. So MV again. There we go. That's for plumbing. I think we're good for the last suite. Now we're gonna concentrate onto right here. So I'm gonna add in some toilets and some washrooms. So CS. So here, let's add, to make it easier, is to just add the wall all the way right here. This is the 13 grid line. And then just put this one on the middle, which is the midpoint. Around the midpoint, not the midpoint. And then now, what we're gonna do is we're just going to add door. So let's add a door right there and a door onto this side as well. And then we could just add a washroom right here and then some shower as well. So I'm gonna do it first on one side, and it's easier for us to create a copy, and we could just mirror it. For the wall, I'm gonna click on wall, edit, duplicate, interior wall number 2, and then here the thickness should be around 50 only. So I'm gonna add a very small wall like that. That's for the cubicles. For the shower, and then we're going to create a door, edit type, duplicate, washroom door. Press OK, and then the thickness should be around 20. Seven, 6. I'm just going to make this one smaller. So this one, let's make this one 50. Let's make it 600. I think that's good enough. CS, and just lasting 550. And then we could just extend this one like that, and then create a copy from here. So I'm gonna extend this and then create a copy, and then grab it from that corner, and then I want to make sure to multiply is checked. You know what? That's too much already. So let's just move this one there and then add in And then here, CS, we can mirror this. So mirror onto this side. And then here, I'm going to move this one all the way to the end. Because this one, I'm gonna delete this and then trim this one. CS, and then let's add in some toilet. Go to insert, go to family, some urinals. So plumbing, architecture, fixtures, open, and then CM. There we go. And then in terms of some room, we could actually extend this more. So I'm going to estimate, and then let's load some furniture. Let's add some storage. Open. So those one can be, it's good enough to be added as lockers. I'm just gonna move this one. Just gonna delete and then start all over. Copy. Okay, and then now load more. Let's load in some seating. We have, I think, a bench, locker bench. Right here, CM. And then we could do it as a back-to-back. So what we could do is we can move this more. So I want you guys to reference this one, add in around 1700 so that we could have a better spacing. And then we could just give a better layout. Mirror. So here I'm gonna select this, mirror this one onto this midpoint. So what we could do is select everything and then move this. There we go. And then now select everything again and then mirror again onto this grid line. So now we have a better layout. What we could do is we could put actually this is good enough. We have a better spacing and we have enough space for the door right here. So let's add in the door to go inside right here. And then we could add in some tags or just text. So here, this will be gym. Make sure this is capital letters. And then here, we could just keep on adding names. This will be 2 bedroom. This one as well would be 2 bedroom. Sorry, this one is actually 3 bedroom. Okay, so 3 bedroom, we have 1 bedroom plus den. And then we could just put a plus. Then we can move this one and then so that it's below there. This one is 2 bedroom. And then same, this one is 2 bedroom. So we could just copy. So 2 bedroom, this is 2 bedroom as well. And then here, we could add, this is 2 bedroom as well. And like I noticed, I forgot to add some details right here. So good thing we double check. And then CS. So that's the walk-in closet. And then CO, copy that, and then add it onto this as well. Because that's just a copy of this. We have it there. And this is just 2 bedrooms. So I'm just gonna copy it and then put it right there. And then just move this one all the way right here. So at least we have our tags. We can put lobby right here. And then some stairs as well. So before we finish, let's add in the floor. So I'm gonna click on floor and then edit type, duplicate. This will be floor number 1. Edit this. I'm going to change this to 200. And for the material, let's just add in a concrete. But most of the time I put wood. So I'm just going to add this one. So okay, and then okay. And then now let's add from the outside. And then after that, we're going to use pick line just to pick the ones outside right here. And then SL to cut from here, from the lobby, TR, trim and extend, and then trim and extend right here. So double check that we have around here and just click finish. So thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 9 of this luxury apartment. Let's get started. So in our last video, we were able to finish the first floor. Now we're able to copy this. So we're gonna copy all of this and then click copy to clipboard. Then we're gonna paste it to the selected view. So I'm gonna choose level 2 and then press OK. Let's now check insert conflict with joint, so don't worry about that. And then let's check level 2. Now as you can see, we have level 2, but we need to change some of this. So here we're gonna delete the gym. So here we're gonna delete this. And then now what we could do is we could hide or remove the underlay for now. And then here we just need to close it off again. This one we cannot put door there and door there. Now here what we have to do now is to put an X mark right here. This one we need to move this one, remove lobby, delete this, and then put an X mark. So X onto this, showing that this is open below. The walls to cover. We can put railing here if you want, but I'd rather put a wall there. Another thing we need to change is the floor. So we need to edit the floor right here. So edit the boundary because we want it to be from the inside. We don't want it to be shown from the outside. Plus, we need to add in the balcony. So we just need to move this one first, and then let's add the balcony as well before we copy everything up to the level 3 and 4. So click finish on this. So now we edit that. We then need to make this a suite. So I'm gonna start by adding walls. So I'm gonna add a wall right here. And then wall in between right there. And for now, I'm just gonna keep on adding walls without measurement because I think that's faster when we're adding this one. And then the dimension, I'm gonna do that later on. Okay, so now this one, it needs to be referred to this grid line. This is grid line F, and let's do 515 from the grid line. This distance is around 2560, and then here is 2625. So that's the one. We could add, let's add this. For the width, and this is around 700 is good. I just want to repeat that onto this one, and then we could just move this one depending on the size of the door. This we could extend here. We could put this one 15670 actually, and then here what we could do is we could select this, and I want it to be referencing this wall, and then 3090. This wall, I want it to be referencing this grid line, so around 125, and then the thickness around 770, and then here let's remove this. I want to have a nook again, same thing here. I'm going to align right there, SL TR. There we go. And then for the size, I want it to be 1350. And then here, I want to extend this. $900 will be good enough. We can make it shorter. And then here, we could just copy this and this one as well. CO, copy it from the corner. That's for it. And then here, we could just pull this one back. There we go. And then here, just copy this. We could put 3-bedroom. So now let's select this. I want to reference this one, 1730. And then here, I want to reference this wall. I want it to be 1925. So extension for that. And then here we need to add more walls. CS. I'm going to add a wall here for the pantry and another wall here for the toilet. It will be looking like this and then extending there. So now I want this to be referencing this wall and should be 1610. This one to referencing this wall, I want it to be 960. And then now we just need to move this one back and move this one as well. Now what we could do is we could add in some doors. So CS, the main door, and then right here, going inside here, and then we have a walk-in closet. We could just add in the detailed line later on. We have one right here. And then here, and then the other side. And then for the sliding door, and then the pantry, we have something like here. We can actually put this one instead, and then just move it to make the pantry look bigger. CS right here. Then another toilet right here. Shower onto this pot. And then sliding door right here for the closet. For the washer and dryer. And then the bathtub. And let's just move this one. And then let's copy this. And let's just add it in the middle right there. Get the bed. Add the bed right here. And then two small beds. Single bed. This. And then that. Let's add in more. So CS. Let's finish the closet. And then here we could have in like that. Then like that as well. And then here as well for the pantry. And then just move this one a bit backwards like that. And then let's not forget the sink. Let's put double right here. And then single right about here. And then the detail line. And then here. And then add detail lines like that as well. Let's add a detail line here. And then add the walk-in closet right here. And also let's add in some curtain wall. So for the curtain wall, I'm going to add it one by one. So I'm going to add one right here. Make sure the side is from the inside. Okay. I'm just estimating it for the size right there. And then let's just keep on doing CS. I want a size right here as well. Let's do it as 1000. And then here 1300. 2000 right here. 1400. So the good thing here is it's gonna be same as all of them, and also at the ground floor. So for the ground floor, we're just gonna copy this as well, but only the curtain wall. So what I forgot to do before I copy for the second floor is that one. But it's not a big deal because it's easy to do anyway. Sorry about the noise, but it's good. At least we know that we're adding windows there and also windows on this side. We got 4000 right here. We got 4400 right here. So let's maintain that 4400. 1000. 1500 there. Let's add in the windows right here. I want it to be all the way. So just keep on adding curtain wall. I want it again to be all the way. And there we go. Okay, now you need to go to modify and then cut geometry, or we could just select them, select all instant visible, and then let's cut, select all instance, and I want it to be, so here let's undo this first. So here let's just do it this way. Go to modify, click on cut, and then multiple cut. So at least we just need to keep on cutting there. And then here we forgot to add curtain wall. So I'm just gonna add, and then let's just cut and then make sure multiple is checked so that it's gonna be faster. What you need to do is select the wall first and then the curtain wall. So if you forgot to uncheck this, what will happen is you need to select the wall first and then curtain wall. So this will save you more time by just doing a multiple cut. This one, let's extend this one a little bit like that. Around 1500. And then here 1500 as well. Okay. Now let's look at it at 3D. So now it's too high and too low. So let's just create a standard height. Maybe around this one. I think that's perfect. Now we should do align and then align multiple. So select this and then keep on selecting the top. So as you can see, it's very fast. We forgot to cut that. So we're gonna cut that later on. So let's just finish. So we're done. And then we just need to do a cut geometry again. Only for this spot. And then now align again, AL. Make sure multiple is checked. And then just keep on selecting like that. So we're good. And then here as well. Let's do that later on. And there we have it. And then here, let's just cut geometry right now. And then what we could do is actually extend this all the way down. But actually we have a door right here. We could delete the door. And let's add a curtain wall door right there. So I'm gonna add it all the way down like that. And then let's do a cut geometry. So now it's gonna be a curtain wall all the way right there. We need to be mindful on this spot because once we create um, once we create or copy the floor plan, we need to remove this because it will create an error once we add multiple levels to our level 3 and 4. So now what we could do is we could copy. So I'm gonna select and then deselect this by holding on shift and selecting that again. I'm going to copy and then paste to selected level. So level 1. Now we just need to cut geometry again. So it's easier for us to just do it right here. Do it again. Here we need to change because that's the gym and we need to edit the size. And let's look at it at 3D. As you can see, we're good, except for this. And I'm thinking of adding windows onto this spot. So here, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to add a window right here. I'm just gonna extend it like that. And then here, I'm just deleting it and then extending it like that. And then let's add the same one onto this spot. So I'm just clicking it as a CS. So as you can see, you can do that as well. If we cut it in geometry, you will see that it will register the size and height of the curtain wall. So it's easier to add. At the same time, let's go to level 2 and I want to add windows on this one as well. So I'm going to click that CS. I'm going to add right here. We just need to cut geometry on that. And then right here. And then here will be good as well. Now we just need to cut geometry. Select that. Change this side to that. And then here as well. Cut geometry. Now it's looking like that. A much better looking. So let's continue this on the next video. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 10 of this luxury apartment. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to add curtain wall, and then we added the second floor, and then we added the second floor on this part because the one that we created in the first floor is a gym. So now we're going to continue working on this, but before we do anything else, I'm just going to pull this back. It's because once we uh, copy whatever's on the second floor, I don't want this one to be copied as well because it will provide or it will create an error. So for now, we're not going to pull it up too much. We're just going to add the balcony on all floors. And also I'm just going to add the windows right here. So I'm going to select them individually and holding on Control button, copy to clipboard, and then paste to selected level, which is level 1. It will be selected there, and then we just need to go to modify and then cut geometry. Multiple is checked, select the wall, and then the curtain wall. And then here we have one more. And then you remember this is basically the gym, so we cannot do anything from here. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to my level 1, and then from here, or level 2 instead, and then from here I'm gonna create another floor. So this will be floor number 2. So click on floor, edit type, duplicate. This will be floor number 2, edit, and then here we're going to change this to another type of concrete. So lightweight is good enough. And then after this, we're going to add our balcony. So I'm going to add the floor by using line, and then by just creating the lines from my grid line. So here, this is the FH, and then number 1 and 2. So just highlighting everything else like that. And then we're going to add another one. So I'm going to use a rectangle. I'm going to add from the grid line. So it's easy to see. And then here, I'm going from the outside wall to the outside wall as well, and to the grid line. If you want to align it, you can, just to be sure that everything is uniform. And then here as well, this one, from this point up to this point. So I'm just creating. So here it's similar. Let's use line instead, and then just covering up to our grid lines. And then here, a rectangle would be good. Sorry, it should be not here, but here instead. Let's align it. And then here again, another rectangle. And then let's add here. And then here, let's just put it right there. And then one more right here. Okay, so now that we added that, I'm just gonna click on finish and look at it at 3D. So it will look like that. So from there, we need to pull down the curtain wall all the way to the floor. Okay, so here we could just pull down right there. Here we could just pull down all the way right here, but we could move this one. So let's go to level 2 and then just push this back right there. AL, align this. Then let's go back here and do this as well, so that it's uniform. And then here we could do the same thing. We could go to level 2 first, pull this one back, and then go to level 1, pull this one back, and then go to 3D again to pull it down. If you cannot find it, you can use your tab key to highlight the curtain wall. So now that's good. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna copy that and then align to selected level. So now we have the same one below. But at the same time, we have a gym here, so we don't need to worry about pulling that down. This one we need to as well here, and then here. From this one, I could align this. and then pull this one down and everything else. So that's good. And then go to level 2. Let's add in the railing. So for the railing, I'm going to click railing. I'm going to use the glass panel bottom fill. Okay, so once you click that, you need to edit type, duplicate. You can change a different name here, but I'm just going to put number 2 and then press OK. Baluster placement. I'm going to delete this and leave it like that. Press OK. Click this one or click the one at the top. Delete this. Click apply and then OK and then OK. Let's see the look. Click finish and then 3D. I just want to show the look. So we have this one. So I'm gonna undo what we did and then let's try it again. So railing, bottom fill, click finish. So it looks like this. I want to remove the two at the top. So edit type, duplicate. This will be number 2. Edit the one at the top, delete this, and then delete again. Once you press OK, and then OK again, this will be get deleted. And then I just want a rectangle at the top. Edit, and then here, top railing, I don't want elliptical. I want a different profile, which is rectangular. The materials, let's change this to anything metal. So let's use this aluminum. And then I'm just going to copy this. Apply. OK. And then let's check here. And I want to make sure the baluster. Apply. OK. So the placement, baluster offset. I think we're good. So now we could use this. So again, let's go to level 2 and then just click railing. I'm going to click this pick line and I just want to offset this around maybe 50 is good. So let's see. I want it from the inside. So again, 50. I want it from the inside like that. So that's perfect. Okay, just add it on all of them. And then later on, we're gonna add something for a design. Okay, so now click finish. So the problem is this is we need to add them one at a time. So sorry about that. We need this one at a time. So it's going to be time consuming, but we need to do it. But before this, actually, what we could do is we could also add the the post. So instead here, let's go to level 1 and adding the post, I'm going to use model in place and then generic model. This will be number 1. And I'm going to do an extrusion and then click on rectangle. The reason that I'm using extrusion is so that we can basically manipulate it. So it's easier to manipulate instead of using a different. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put 400 by 400 and then I'm going to place it on probably in the midpoint. MV, get it from the midpoint right here. So remove the constraint and then move it again and then get it from the midpoint there. So now it's in the center. So now let's copy, make sure multiple is checked, and then let's add it onto all the corners right there. So we need to remove that. And just remove this. Make sure to add in a stone finish. Let's use this. Apply OK. And then let's finish. So this one, we can just pull it up and all of them will be pulled up. And then from here, we need to add in all of this. So what we're gonna do is we're going to, so here, this needs to be changed to bottom fill 2, something like that. But now we just need to go to level 1 so that we don't have any collision with that. So in this sense, it's gonna be more work because not all of them will be. So let's do this. So it needs to be going back like that. And then once we do this, it's not gonna let us do it because it is not connected. So that's the only um, issue while doing this, but we need to do it because it will make our model a lot better. So I'm just gonna click that, and then I'm just gonna show you, and then once I'm finished, you guys can skip. So here I'm gonna pull this back and then click finish. Again, CS 50, maybe we could lock it and then just pull it back. The reason that we could basically move it all the way there, but I don't want when we go to Twinmotion, there's a lot of flashing going on. It's because we have that. And then the lock is actually not doing anything. When when a model is overlapping each other, it will create that flashing sequence. So it's better to just do it properly. So the look will look like this. And then after that, you can just select all of them, select visible in view, and then you could use copy command. So copy to clipboard and then paste to align selected level. So we could just do that. And then here we could extend this. And then what will happen is we're going to add some designs on the post. So you just need to do all of them, especially in the bottom, and then just copy it from the top. And then after that, we're good. So I'm just gonna undo this, and then I'm gonna say goodbye for now. And then once once we do the next video, everything will be lined up. So thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 11 of this luxury apartment. Let's get started. So in the last video, I told you guys about the railing. Now I'm gonna select one and right click, and then after that, I'm going to select all instance and visible in the view. After that, you just need to go to modify and click on copy clipboard and then paste to align selected level. And we're gonna paste it to level 2. And there we have it. We have our railings right there. Don't worry about this. We can just extend it later on once we finish here. So here, we're going to add in the curtain grid. Before anything else, Let's add in curtain grid in the middle right here. So same as here, we could just do it one at a time like that. And then most of the time, I put it on the middle first and then just divide it equally like this. For this one, I would like to add around 500 at the top and then just divide it by 3 or by, so let's try this. We could divide it by 3 like that. And then here as well, around 500 at the top and divided by 3. Perfect. This one just divide it in the middle. I'm fine with that. Same goes here, 500 at the top and divided by 3. It just takes time, but you gotta do what you gotta do. And then here, same idea, 500 and then divided by 2. Or just divided by 3, but just leave it like that. Because that's, if you divide it by 2, it's going to be too small. So just divide it by 3, but just don't add the other one. So it looks like there's a glass door there. Here, 500. And let's see. Yeah, you could do divided by 3, but just add it. Like that. I think that's the same. And here, just in the middle. Same goes here. And then here, probably we have enough just to divide it in the middle. This one actually divided by 3 is much better. So I'm just gonna delete this and add in another curtain wall. And before we do that, let's finish this side first. And here we could put it in the middle. Oops, this one. Just the middle right here. We worry that later on. This one we could put 3, 500 at the top, and divided by 3. This one, just divide it. Usually it will provide the midpoint. So here, I just check. The midpoint is around. So I put the one in the middle. So I divide it and then just put 3. This one middle first. And then I think we could just pull it off like that. Or maybe 3 is good again. Yeah, 3 is good. So we're done with this. We just need to add mullions. So go to architecture, mullion, add all grid, and you could choose whatever you want here. I'm gonna choose 50 by 65. And then here, you just need to keep on selecting. Here, let's select here. We just need to keep on selecting. It takes a while, but you'll get used to it. Okay, so we're done with this. Now, what we're gonna do is we're going to go to level 2. I'm going to select all of this, but I'm not gonna do create a group anymore. It's because sometimes there's a lot of errors that goes there. So might as well just create a copy to clipboard and then paste it to align selected views. And then I'm going to put it to level 3 and 4. So let it load. So I'm gonna check, and we have a problem here. I think in level 3. Let me double check. It's because we put this one in 1100 or 11,000 instead of 12,000. So that's just a mistake that we did. It needs to be 4,000 each. And then here, we just need to pull it up like that. And then now here we have a problem because the top offset is, so what we can do is we can undo this, undo everything first, fix the levels, Pull this one up, and then let's add in one more level. So select this, copy, and then put 4,000. So that's level 5. It's not appearing. Go to view, and then plan view, floor plan, and then it's already selected. Just press OK. And then just go to ease elevation, and then just select one of this, and then pull it up like that. Now everything will be fixed, and then we just need to go back to level 2, select it again, make sure to highlight everything, copy to clipboard, and then paste to selected views. I want to put it in 3 and 4. 5 is the roof. So let's double check. Go to 3D view. It looks like it's good. We just need to add in the roof for the level 5. This one, we could now extend it upwards. And then here as well, extend it upwards like that. Go to modify, cut geometry. Select the wall first and then the curtain wall. Do it here as well, wall and then curtain wall. Now it's looking so good. We could now extend this all the way up like that. We can even add more models into here. Like we could make it shorter a bit, going at the top. Or a different materials from the top. So we can also do that. For now, let's focus right here. This is, I believe, south elevation. I'm going to select this. Let's make it one shorter a bit. The reason for that is so that we could add in more, or we could add, what do you call this, design right here. Also, one thing that we forgot is to add curtain door right about here. So what you can also do is undo everything again before you do the second floor. The reason for that is so that once you copy one of this, it will copy on all of them. So you don't need to do it all over again. So what I'm planning to do is go to insert again, and then load family, go indoors, and then select curtain wall, single glass. Click on open, and then after that what you do is you select the curtain wall or the window itself. Click on tab multiple times until you selected the panel. Right there, I selected the panel. Select that, drop down, and then the door will be right there. So now, if you change this to fine, the door will be appearing right there. So you will need to do that on all of them. With all the doors. If you cannot select the panel, what you do is you just move it to a different location. So here, it's not going. I'm gonna go down right here, there. Select that, and then curtain door. Also, you will need to go to the view, so your floor plan, in order to change the orientation. So later on, I'm going to show you what my orientation should look like. It's not a lot, but once you create two more copies of this, it will be a lot. So I might as well undo everything that we did earlier in order to add this. Okay, and then let's add it right here onto the corner. And then we just need to fix the orientation by going to the level. I'm going to fix this by swinging it from outside. Same thing goes here, and then change it right there. So we need to flip it to the side that we want. This one, and to the side. That's good. Okay, so now go to level 2 and do the same way. Okay, so now we're good. And then we just need to select all of them again. Copy to clipboard, and then paste to a selected levels 2 and 3 and 4. Press OK. I think we forgot, so undo that again. We forgot to change the or add. So here, good. This one we just need to move up. I think we're good here. Select this again. Copy, paste 3 and 4, and then press OK. And then don't worry about the conflict. And we're good with this. Lastly, Let's just push this one up and push this one up. Let's just do a modify or cut geometry. Okay, so let's stop here for now and continue in the next video. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 12 of this luxury apartment. Let's get started. So in the last video, we were able to mold all the railings and the door for the curtain wall. We added the mullions and then now we rise up the building. Now we're going to continue working on this. And in this, I'm planning to add in the roof. So let's go to our level 4. And then from level 4, we're gonna add the roof from here. So go to architecture, click on roof. And then here, we want to base it from level 5. But we needed the layout of level 4 so that we know where to put. So now here, click on edit, duplicate, and just name it as roof number 1. Press OK, edit, and then change the thickness to 200, and then the materials. So for this one, let's just put a metal material for now. Or something that is maybe a stone. Or just let's just add one. So one metal for now. And from this one, we could just change it later on. Here, I'm gonna select rectangle. And I want to add it from the inside. But first, press escape and then click on define slope. This is very important to uncheck so that it's not a slope roof, but just a flat one. So just click on the corner, and then for now, let's just click it at the end as well. Press escape, and then just finish. Let's look at it at 3D. And as you can see, we have our wall like that. Next thing we're gonna do is we're going to select everything except for the ones in the front. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna extend it to the top. So we'll have a top offset of, let's say, around 600. So now we have our roof. And then let's zoom in here. Let's add in another roof for this part. So here we're going to go back to level 4 and then zoom it here. Only this portion will be blocked. What we're gonna do is we're going to go back to architecture and then click on roof and then edit type, duplicate. This will be roof number 2, but we need to change the material. And let's use this, another metal material right here. And then we just need to press OK. And then let's add this one right about there. So don't cross over this because we're planning to add in another exterior wall right here, but with an offset at the top. This one as well, we need to add a wall right here. Sorry, not here, but this one. And then click on finish. So for this one, we need to, I believe, just add one at a time. And then here, we need to put this one to level 5. But I want this to be flush at the top. So I'm gonna select this, and then we're gonna base offset this from the level negative 200, the thickness of the top. And then here we just need to select this wall, click on attach to top, and then select the roof. And then don't worry about here, we're gonna add in, like I said, a roof there. So here, let's add another roof, the same roof for this part. So click on roof again, click on rectangle, and then select that, and then click finish, and then it's still selected. Move this one to level 5, and then negative 200 for the base. Now it looks like that. We need to add in an exterior wall. So let's go to level 4, and then here select this wall, which is exterior wall number 1, CS. Don't put it or don't connect it yet. What I'm gonna do is going to select that. We're gonna base offset this to I think negative 2,000, 3,500. Let's look at it. So sorry, not negative, but we could just extend it like that. So it should be base offset 4,000 and going up to top base offset 600. So this is what you need to have. And then we could now select that wall again. So CS that wall. And let's try and add it onto here. So same idea. Add the wall. Don't connect it yet until we can see what's going on. So now here, this is the same idea. So now we can go to level 5 and join them. Let's zoom it and then now connect them. Connected here. AL. I know it's giving. It's basically not joining properly. And it's not cooperating. So we just need to add it like that and do it on the other. So Similar to that, that's one of the issue we're having at the moment. It's not joining. So let's uncheck room bounding. So let's leave that for now. Another alternative is a model in place just to cover up this part. What we can also do is go to south elevation, and maybe we could just edit this. So edit the profile, and then here, let's align it. Remove constraint, and remove constraint. So that looks much better. So select this, edit profile, and then we just need to align up to the edge, and then remove constraint. So that's probably the reason why it's joining them like that. So now it got fixed, but at least it's not showing with having an overlap, because once we put it in Twinmotion, it's gonna flash again. So now let's go to south elevation. I just want to push this back a little bit because we're going to add in some designs here, and I just want to look it like that. If we click our level 1, as you remember, we don't have door here yet. Like I said, let's add in a curtain wall. Let's add it in the middle, like so, and then cut geometry. I'm gonna extend this one, and then cut geometry. Wall, and then curtain wall. Here as well, we're gonna make sure to add that one. So the way we're gonna do this is we could just add in a section so that we could see it properly. Select this one, or select the section. That's too much, so we could just put it right here, just so we could see. We just want it to be at level 1. Okay, and then now let's add in some curtain grid, and then at the top 500, and then let's put 300 at each side so that to give it more design, and then add in the mullion. Same here, and then select that to change the door. And you could remove this mullion, and then now when we go back to level 1, we could just flip this one onto other side, and let's put this lobby right about here, so that looks good. Here we're gonna go to south elevation. So this section we could just remove it now. We already did that, just for the sake that we could add this one right there. For this one, we're going to extend this so that we could add a door right here. At the same time, we need to add 2 doors going in here. So now we could go to our south elevation. I know this is where the wall or partition wall here. So we could just add in the curtain grid. So I'm going to add a curtain grid right about here. And that's the edge. So we could just add the one for the top like that. And then let's half this. And then let's put this one 500, 400, and then 400. And then let's add in some segments from the top. Because this one is, I want to pick this one. I just want 500 from the top. And then let's add another curtain grid, 500 right there. So same idea. And then here we could just move this one down like that so that we could add in some design. Here we could add in the mullion and then remove the mullions right about here because we're going to add the door and here as well. So now let's select the panel and then the door. And then the door right here. And then let's go to our level 1 so that we could flip it. So flip and rotate like that. And then here we could just flip it like that. So that looks good. And then we could add in. So I'm going to select all the walls right here by holding on Shift and this one here as well. I'm holding on Control button right here and then I'm selecting them so that we can select all of them together. So unselect this one. We could add another exterior wall with a different material. I'm going to add another metal material because I know what I'm going to add here, or a stone material. Let's add in slate. Okay. And then maybe we could add this one as well as slate. So now level 2. This one as well. So we're changing the materials now so that we could organize it once we're in Twinmotion. We just keep on adding materials. This one level or exterior wall number 2. Here we could put it up right about here, and then we could add in an overhead right here or a top, and then we're gonna connect it from the wall right there, and it will look much better. And then here we're going to add in some design, an extrusion for sure. I just want to add a model in place. So component, model in place, generic model. In this one, I'm just going to create a sweep to add in. So I'm going to pick the path 3D, and then let's pick the interior part all throughout our design. And then from the corner, you just need to trim them so that we don't get any error. And then click finish, edit profile, and then the one that you select first will be the one that you will have the crosshair right here. And then here we could just add a little bit of profile at the top. So let's put this one at top. So around probably 150. And then let's just add around 250 from here. And then just a little nook like that. Trim this one. And then select the material. And let's just change this. Let's add in another metal material. Apply and then OK. And then click finish. And then now it looks like that. A very simple addition, but it will provide a better profile. And then look, we're also going to add those probably at the edge here, and also for the columns right here, and even probably at the top here, or maybe not this one. So now what we're gonna do is, actually I'm gonna pull this one down and just put it about the height of the second floor. So right about here. I think that's perfect. And then let's add in more at the top of that, but a smaller one. So let's go to model in place, generic model. Let's change to materials again. So here we have a stone. Now we need to change it to a different one. Let's just add this one for now. And then rectangle offset probably 50. And then from the inside. And then here, from here, let's just copy CO, and then grab it from the corner. And then make sure once you click copy, click on multiply as well. So it's easier to just keep on adding. And just do this on all. Another thing, another detail, small details that will give our model a nicer look, especially when we're rendering it. You will see the difference of those. And then let's double check that we have everything. And then we just need to click finish, go to 3D, pull it up. Okay. And then from here, you can just click on finish. As you can see, it's overlapping. So what we can do is AL. And then let's see if we can see the, let's try and change the transparency. So AL. And then from there. So now it's not overlapping there. Just pull it back, change the transparency, and then press OK. This one, we could pull it up all the way to the top. And then we just need to add a cover there. So we need to create a model in place there. And also, we could add in another extra here. So another model in place. Click on generic model. And then we can create a sweep, sketch, or not sketch path, pick path. And then we just want to add those things at the end. And then edit profile. And then zoom in. And then here, just a rectangle. Another small thing that will give light to our drawing. And then here we could just put stone. I think the same stone that we use for this one. Or we could do just a different one. I'm thinking let's use this for now. Click finish. And then now you just need to go around and adding those. So multiply and then grab it from the corner there. And as you can see, we just need to add those again. Okay. Okay. So now let's see the look. That looks much better. Adding those. And then finally we could just add the ones at the top. For the ones at the top, we could copy to clipboard, paste to selected level. And this one, I believe, is level 5. Same. And then what we could do is we could just pull this one down. So by just using AL, so it's aligned there at the top. And then we just need to wrap around those. So what will happen is we need to go to architecture, model in place, generic model, and then here another sweep, pick path. We could go around here. I think it's much better if we go around. And this will be time consuming. Now we need to trim and extend. And then now click finish, edit profile, and we just need to add a profile. Maybe let's go over that. Or let's just align it. And then here, this one should be around 200. And then another around 30. Trim and extend. Oops. And then for material, anything black. So this one will be good enough for now. Click finish and then finish. Click finish there. This one, as you remember, this is a group of floors. Edit type, duplicate. This will be floor number 3. And then change this one to anything black again. The only problem with this now is that you just need to do it on all of this one. So unfortunately, like I said here, the profile, so let's edit the profile here and then select profile, edit profile. This will be 200 and then 30 at the top, and then it will be 70 right there. Or what you can do is select that, and then once it asks you for the profile, you can just paste that, and you just need to keep on doing it. So like this one, another model in place, and then generic model. Click on the sweep again, pick path, and just do that all around again, and then trim. It's also easier to have the profile ready. You could basically create a profile from your family, but for me, I rather just not do that anymore. Um, I'll just select edit profile. There we go. So as of now, the profile is facing, or it's facing a different way. So let's try and rotate that. So instead of this, I rather just create the same one, which is easy to remember. This is 200, and then 30 from the 70. This is 70, so that's correct. And then rigid insulation is the material that we use. So just keep on doing that all throughout. And then once we come back, hopefully you guys finish that. And then on the next one, we can finally try to finish everything. We're gonna add another model in place extrusion right here, and then clean up here, and then add in some sheets. So thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 13 of this luxury apartment. Let's get started. So in the last video, we were able to add in the roof, and then we added some details so that to make our um, design much better. So here, what I'm planning to do is go to your modify, and then click on paint, and then look for a wood material. So maybe we could use oak, and then this oak we're going to add. So luckily we have everything done on one. So here we could just click here, and then we have it on all of the balcony. So here we're gonna change as well, here as well, and there. So now all the ceiling there would be wood, and it would be nicer for us there. After this, we're going to select all the walls into our first floor. So selecting one by, so just hovering into the wall and then clicking on tab and then clicking it. So now we selected everything. we're not gonna select, so hold on shift, so press shift and just deselect this ones that we have, deselect here as well, and then after that this will be exterior wall number 1. Now edit type, duplicate, this will be exterior wall number 3, and then change the materials for this one to a stone again. So let's add, so let's go to stone and then let's choose Tavernine. We haven't used that yet, so that's good. So we'll have a different one from here. I was thinking of adding a detail at the top, but it's up to you. So basically, you'll just have a sweep at the top there. But I'll leave it up to you guys if you want to add it. It's basically the same thing that we did on here. So adding profiles like simple like that. It will be nicer to add because we're going to have a different materials from this, from the rest, and with this we need some division or the transition, a better transition, so that will be good to add, but I'll leave it up to you because it will take time. Same idea, we're going to add sweep. So just to show you guys for example only, I'm going to go to architecture, model in place, another generic model, and then clicking on sweep, pick path, it will be 3D, and then from here you can extend or not extend it. Another way also is to use, so let's cancel this out. Another way is to use wall reveal or sweep. So by using wall, you will have it like that. So it's another good way to use. And then here you could just drag it if you don't want it on that area. But here it has a different profile. So you need to edit this and change the profile to a smaller one, maybe a 1 brick. So as you can see, it's still big. So you can create a profile as well. So maybe one of this will be good enough. So this one will be good just to add it. So you can do this as well. And what you could do is you could go to your elevation, and from there you could see up to where you want it, and then AL to align it at the top like that. Here you can move it back. I know there's still a gap there, so just leave it a little bit more like that, and then there. So if you see it on your 3D, it will look like that, and you just need to extend it a bit. There we go. And then you can do it here as well. Extend it a bit at the edge there. And then for materials, you need to edit, and then here you can change the materials for that. Let's use something like that. and then you just need to do it around to provide or to have a better looking transition. And then now we're also gonna do this. We're gonna add, so we could go to our south elevation, and then here we need to have the same height. So I'm just aligning it, and then here we could just make it smaller as well, because we're gonna add some design. Something like that. And then now we're going to add curtain grid, maybe the same curtain grid as what we have there. So I'm going to just keep on adding it, and then we could use align. So here I think adding one segment only, just to make this one smaller a bit, to just to give it some, and another 200 will be good. There we go. And then now let's go AL, so align. Okay, and then now we could add our mullions and then all grid. Just one click and you'll be able to finish. Select your tab, delete this, and then tab again until you get the panel, and then change the panel to a curtain door. Go back to your level 1 and then change the orientation. An exit door there. Now we could go back to our south elevation, and then let's add in a model in place, and then generic model. Press OK, and this will be an extrusion. Pick a plane. Let's pick this plane because we're gonna create it right here. And then after this, we'll go to change the material, and then this will be another metal. Go to metal, and then just add one metal that you haven't added yet, and then here we're going to create something like this, around 500 at the middle there. Okay, and then now 500 here, connecting at the bottom right here. Let's click here and see if this is 500, and then change it if not. TR, and then TR here, and then delete this. So now we have something like this. We can extend this all the way there, and then add another 500 right about here. And then select here, and then just move it exactly at the midpoint right there. And then this one is with 500 from here. TR, trim and extend there. And then just delete the remaining. Okay, so now we're ready. We can just click finish and then see it in Twinmotion, or sorry, in 3D, and then extrude it a bit. At the same time, we could add in the same right about here. So create an extrusion, pick a plane, and put it in the wall right here. Same idea, 500. So we could just add something like that. We could use this as our guide. Okay, do this right about here. Make sure this is 500. TR and then TR here, and then delete the remaining. And then here we just need to add 500 right about there. Move it there. And then I think it's better if we add the same one here. I know they're smaller, but that's the design that we have. And then delete. Click finish. We could align it so that we have the same. So go to 3D AL, align it from this face so that it will expand as well. It looks like it's too much, but we could just redo it. So let's edit extrusion, and then just pull it back a bit. There we go. I think that's perfect. We have the same look and the same design. Now let's add in our surroundings. So go to level 1, save it first. So let's add in some floors. So we're in level 1, and then here we're gonna use floor, and then here let's click on edit type, duplicate, floor number 4, press OK. Thickness will be the same, and then let's change this to concrete precast. Press OK, and then OK, and then OK. Now we're gonna go and add this. So we're gonna add something like this for now, and then use this pick line to go around So just go around here. We need to split element those things so that it goes over. And then here, you just need to add this there. Add this again. And then select this. And then go around here. And then just make sure you're selecting the outside part. And then go around here again. Okay, so now we could trim this. Make sure to trim the corners. All the corners that you can get should be trimmed. And make sure you're selecting the proper side, which is right here. And then let's trim this again just to make sure we're not missing anything. This is good. This is the edge, so that's fine. Now here, SL, and then TR. SL again, and then TR. TR. Let's trim and extend. SL here, and then TR. And then here, that's SL as well. And then TR. We have a little one in that corner. And then here, we could SL as well. This one is already went around. And then TR here. TR here. And then here, it's on the corner, so we could just do that. And then here, and then try to connect all corners. And then we could just push this one right here. And what we could do is we could close it off actually. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to push it all the way right here, deleting this, and then SL TR. So we could just add something at the front here, and then here we could just SL as well, and then TR. And then delete this, and then now we could just go and fillet arc this. And then just push this back like that. Click finish, and perfect. We didn't have any errors. Now we need to add the one on the side again. It will be another floor, or we could actually just extend this. Let me figure this out, what we could plan to do here. AL, because I want the next one to be a road. So maybe we could just do this. And then align this AL. And then same goes here. TR. And then after that, we need to go for the side here. I want to edit as well. I want to push it a bit like that. And then at the top here, we could do some changes. For example, we could add in some grass top. And then, so let's go another floor, edit, duplicate, 5, edit this one. And then let's add in let's add this, or instead let's add this one, and then this will be around. We could even have this one around the perimeter. And then we could select this so that it doesn't go over. Click finish. This will be the road again as well. And then now we can modify and then split the top portion to a grass. So we could have this one all the way there. Let's see if we could do multiple split. Yes, we could do multiple split. It just needs a line because that's the end there. So that's one of the rules for adding or creating a split. So I like adding split onto the edges, and then for the front, I want them to be consistent. So that's fine. Now we just need to click finish, and then now we just need to create or add the paint, I'm gonna put in plant, and then I'm gonna select them. Notice the hatching is different now because if you notice, the hatching for the ground is concrete. Now it will disappear once you add the grass. So that's fine. I'm done with that. Let's see it in 3D. And if we even change the shade, or realistic. There we go. At least you're seeing the grass. So that is easier than adding multiple floors. Also at the top here, let's add in a paint, the asphalt shingles. Okay, so that's done. And then here we could just extend this one. And then add some floors again onto this top. I just want to double check. I want this one to be under, so structurally, or I want the height offset to be negative 100. There, that's much better. Let's edit this more. I want to give more at the side so that we could add in some backgrounds there so that I'm not limited with the spacing. And then after that, I'm going to edit this, edit, and then let's add in a rectangle here. So we have more there, and then an island right here, and then we could just trim here, and then let's trim here, and then delete here. Now we could just add in fillet arc. We don't need to be consistent. It's not something that is visible. I'm gonna push this like that. And then also let's add in more right here. So we're basically creating a site plan like that, and then click finish. Now we could split face this again. Let's go to 3D and then split face this. So for this one, we wanted it to be same as floor number 4. And so now it needs to be, so for this one, it created an opening first, and then that's where we could, I was trying to figure out what's going on. But now that I know, it created an opening first there. So we could just do this. And just to make it fast, I just want this one as well. And then now split face. And then here as well. And then maybe we could just extend this. DR. And then here in the middle. Okay, so we just need to delete this. And then do it again. DR, trim and extend. And then this one as well. Split face this one. And then now click on paint. Make sure this is the plant. And select that. Click done. And then let's look at it at 3D. And if you want to make sure, just change it to a realistic. I made a mistake here. I'm gonna click on paint, but this one should be, I'm gonna remove the paint here. There we go. Okay, so that's good. We were able to fix it. Put it back to shaded. And then I think we're done with this. Let's take a camera view and then show it like that. So let's change this. Casting shadows. Enable sketchy lines. Just a little bit. Background. Gradient. Apply. And then OK. So now it looks like that. So that's our view. We can make this our starting view by clicking on Manage and then Starting View. And then let's choose 3D View. This is our 3D view. And then after that, the way you create sheets, go to Sheet, right click, New Sheet. We have A0 here. Let's load on. Go to title block right here. We have A1 and those kind of stuff. What we could use is A1. We can load that. So we have A1 loaded metric. Press OK. Now it will create A101. You can change that if you want. You can put, to make it easy, A1. You can change here title sheet, and then from there you just need to duplicate them or right click on the sheet to keep on creating one. Now it will do A2, another one, A3, and then so let's add in more, and then let's edit that later on. So in the title sheet, I want to add in the 3D view. So let's just put in the view. Let's put it here in the middle or top left. And then here, let's remove this 3D view by no title. So that's good. And then we could create a schedule right here. And then if you have legends, you can put your legends right here. And then now, number 2 would be, we could just click it. And then you can put first floor. And then from there, I'm going to copy this. You can do this as well. Right here, you can put second floor. If you don't know, you can click it here, and then you can double click it here as well. Third floor. Fourth floor, and then fifth. Elevation. Let's add one more for elevation number 2. Okay, and then now you need to go click first floor. So first floor is there. And then you need to go to your level 1. You will need to put it right there. But if you notice, it's too big. To fix that, you need to go to level 1 again. Change your crop view. So check all of this under properties and then select that and then just move those. So one is for the annotations. So if you have annotation or text, you can add it, but there will be a limit. And then after that, you just uncheck them. You need to maintain the crop view so that you don't see anything else. Now you need to go back to your first floor, and then now you can see that it's still too big. So what you can do is go back to level 1 and then change this. You can create a custom, so 150, and then display the name. Go back to first floor, and as you can see, you'll be able to add it onto your sheet. What you need to do is press escape in order to fix this. Select this first and then drag it there. Now you need to select here in order to fix this line. If you want first floor here, you need to go here and then view name. You want it first floor. Click apply and then there. It will change and then now you'll be able to have it there. If you still want, because it will change the name right here, but if you just want the name only, you need to put it right here so that you still keep the level 1 name. Click apply, and then as you can see, you still have level 1 there as a name, but the title on the sheet is first floor. So you can do changes here depending on what you want. So now you need to go to level 2 as well. Create a custom size 150 and click on display, and then title on the sheet will be second floor. And then click apply. Make sure to click on apply. There. Click here first on the side and then click apply. And then go here as well. Custom 150. Click display. And then select here. Third floor. Click on the side and then apply. Here as well. Fourth floor, click on the side, click apply. And then fifth, custom 150, click on display, and then fifth. Click on the side and then click on apply. Now you're ready to just keep on adding it. So now first floor, we have second floor here. Add it there. We need to fix the crop view. Now we just need to move this one right there to fix it, and then uncheck those. Then now once you go back to second floor, it is fixed. You just need to place it, and then here you just need to select this again and then fix it right there. Press escape, select only this so that you can just move it. Go here, you want to check this before adding. If you don't want the elevation tags to appear, what you can do is, I'm gonna show you. So let's go to third floor and then add level 3 like that. You type in VG and then go to elevation. I think it's on annotation category, and uncheck elevation, apply, and then OK. And then I think you need to go to the level itself. So VG here, annotation, elevation, apply, and then OK. As you can see, it disappeared. So you need to go on each of them. So this one is showing VG, annotation, and then go to elevation and then uncheck it. So that's something that you can clean up, especially this one as well. If it's still in your view, and if you don't want it, you can just do that. Or if you cannot hide it from here, just type in VG for visibility graphics, and then from there you can fix it. You can also use hide. So by selecting this, you can do this and hide element. So there's multiple ways to hide those in order for you not to see. So for level 5, it's roof plan. So we could change this to roof plan. Press OK, and then there we go. So now let's clean up, and then let's add for roof elevation. So it's easy for us to just keep on adding. And then roof plan right there. And then for elevation, so for elevation, let's remove this and then go to title sheet so that to add the view. No title. Let's add the elevation. We just need to put in this elevation, the north, south, east, and west. So here, let's see how big it is. As you can see, it's too big, so we need to clean it up. Same goes here. Go to extend, move it like that, just to clean it up, and then click apply. And then once you go here, It's somewhat cleaned, but we still need to clean it more. So let's push it right on the edge like that. And then click apply. Double check here. That's perfect. It's inside. And we just need to fix this one. There we go. And then now, let's go to east elevation. And then from the east elevation, we could just crop it again. So by going to east, check all of them. And then move it. And then uncheck two of them. And then go back to elevation. You see, we can move this one up like that so that we could put this one upper like that. Select this first and then select here and then fix it like that. And then lastly, let's go to south and west. Let's fix it first before we add it there. Okay. For example, if you want to push this one, you can do that and it will still appear into your drawing. See? I didn't move it, but I just moved this one. It will still appear from your drawing. So that's good about what we're doing here. And then west, check all of them. And then place it narrowly like that. And then click apply. And then just go back to your elevation. You can add in west first and then south. And then here we could just pull it upwards like that and then up this one. So we have enough room. There we go. This one, I wanted to put this one below and this one above. I think it is a lot better to do. If you want to change the numbering so that everything is correct, you can select that. So the number here, you can change it from 3, for example. So again, 3, select it, click on the side, and then apply. This one as well. So now this one should be 2. Click on the side, click apply. This one would be 1. Number 1, click on the side, and then click on apply. So now we're done. We have our roof plan. Here you can go now to your flat plan easily. VG. And then I'm just checking for other roofs. And then everything is good. If you want to print all of the sheets, for example, what you need to do is go here under File, Export. Sorry, you just need to print, sorry. So Click on print, choose your printer, set up. Our default is letter, but it needs to be A1. So A1 should be chosen. So it's around 24 by 34. So let's look for that. We can choose this A1, ISO A1. That's okay. You need to check this combine, select, view, check all, and then press OK. If you want to save this, you can save this as full set. Press OK, and then OK. Let it print and do its thing. And then once it's done printing, you can see that we printed all the sheet together. So we're done with this. In the next video, we're gonna do Twinmotion. So thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 14 of this luxury apartment. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to finish our luxury apartment. Now we're ready to put it into Twinmotion. And first, we need to go here and check that we're in fine. You need to put it in fine so that you'll be able to see all the details, small details like the handles for the doors and those kind of stuff. So you will need to put it there. And then after that, you need to clear up. You only need to be in 3D. You need to save it. And then after you save it, you can now click on Twinmotion and see in Twinmotion. So now you just need to wait for synchronization. And then after that, you'll be able to see your model. And then let's put this one right there. And then I don't need to see this. So uncheck this. So hide navigation panel. You can change the speed into your numbers. So now there's like multiple. I'm putting it in 4. So now it looks like this. And then now let's try and change the glass first. Usually I just go to my burger menu and click on sign in Epic Games so that we could access multiple or more materials. So now let's go here, click on glass materials, and then most of the time I put this one as two-sided glass, and then change the opacity and then the color. Okay, so that's perfect. And then now right here, let's change a different one. We could maybe put it at tinted glass blue. just to change it a bit, and then change the opacity, and then maybe we could darken the color, and then opacity. So that's perfect. And then here, what I'm gonna do first is I'm gonna add the stone. I love this stone, so I'm gonna add this stone right here and scale it up. So that's perfect for that. And we can put this stone here as well. Then let's change one of these materials here to a metal. So now I just need to go to roof covering, and then we have not roof or metal, we have those metal panels. I would like to add it right here. This is too small, I want it bigger. And then for this one, for the color, I want it to be gray. Reflection to be around that. Metalness on, make sure. So that's perfect. Around 80 probably, because that's too shiny. And then from here, I like to go to Quixel Megascan surface, and I believe we have concrete right here, slab. Let's do wood, plank. I want this concrete facade. I think it will look really nice for this, and we can even change the scale and then the color. But I kind of like to put a different one just because I need a different look and color. So let's try a plank, wooden plank. I would like this one, wooden plank. This one looks perfect. So instead of stone, let's put wooden plank there. It has a nice feel to it. And then from the top here, let's put in veneer. This one I like the color. So let's put walnut right here, or an oak. And then for the top, I don't like the pattern. Okay, so that one's nice. But in terms of here, let's try this one. So that one much better. And here I want a darker one. Let's put metal. For the metal part, let's go here in Twinmotion and let's add one of this and then change the materials to black. By changing that, as you can see, it looks nicer. And then we could add that same materials right here. And then with that, let's change this to darker as well. But this one should turn on the metal. And then here as well. We could leave that one as gray, grayish look. But for our aluminum, here let's make it dark or grayish, a little bit grayish. And then the reflection. And then at the top as well, let's select this and then add it at the top like that. And then maybe we could change this one as well, just to have that black look there, that highlight. And then here as well, the highlight as well. It makes a big difference with that look. And then here for the paint, let's put it as grayish. I think that's good enough. Like light gray, and with all of that changes, that looks very nice. So now next, we need to go here, change the light. We're gonna turn on sky dome, and then click on more. Let's go to low sun, clear, and then one of this one. Let's change cloudy, and let's add this one. Let's add multiple or download multiple so that we can see differences. So here, let's just drag it there. Wait for it to process. And that is the look. You can change how the sun shades everything. So I could choose something like this, at least the background of the sun. And then what you need to go is you can change the exposure as well. Here's an important one. Turn on this. As you can see, it makes a big difference. Here, color grading, I always choose blue tint. And then from here, we could manipulate everything. Location, if you want that background, or without the background, or if you're gonna create your own background, you can start from there. Also, let's go back here and let's add in the ground. Let's add in man-made. In terms of grass, we're good with the grass. This one, I like to add this one for the road. I like the look of that. And then for the sidewalk right here, maybe one of this. Let's make it different. Let's make it darker to give that contrast there. And then here, let's add in some backgrounds. So we're gonna add in some cars. And then the decals. So we need to add it right there. And obviously we're not gonna add something in the front, but that will give us more depth. and then for the background sake as well. So let's keep on adding. So let's probably add, make sure to change color. Okay, so I'm gonna keep on changing different I keep on checking because I don't want to ruin my scene. And then I want to add something like here. I want to change it a bit. And then actually let's add in the decal. That will add in more realism. So let's add objects, decal, line mark. Let's see how big is this line mark. So 90 degrees. I think this is just perfect for a car. So I'm just gonna have this one, hold on shift, and then grab it from the other side. But this one became smaller for some reason, so I'm gonna delete that. So this one is better. Hold on shift, grab it again, right there, around 3 meters. But for some reason this one is a bit short, so I don't know what's happening. Maybe I'm gonna change it with a different one. This here is full size. Let's try this again. Same thing. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna select this and then I'm going to make it bigger. But it doesn't look good. I rather have, I'm just gonna put another one, a different line. If we have, this is dash line. Still this is too big. One 1.5. Okay, so I'm happy with the 1.3. Let's put it right here. I'm just not sure what's going on here. So what I did is I put multiple lights, then all of a sudden everything now is good. So probably a glitch into the system. So now I'm just fixing this. I want to make sure that all of them are spaced properly. This one we could just delete, and then this one we could just grab. Like I said, I don't want it right here near it, so hold on shift around 3, and then number is around 6 for now. Okay, so that's perfect. I'm gonna grab it again, and then let's add around 4 more. Now that looks good. And then we should just do it right here on the other side. And then for the opacity, let's just put it at 60. I think that's better. I'm just double checking that everything is 60, because the 90 something is way too high. Here again it's showing 90, but before we do any copies, I'm going to change all of that. So 60 would be good. Hold on shift. See, it's starting the problem again. So now it only does it when you start. So a glitch that is irritating, but what can you do? Now I'm just gonna do one here, delete all of this, and then here just put it right here, and then hold on shift. Now I could just put 3 meters and then probably 12 of them. Okay, let's do more. Copy, click this, hold on shift, 3 meters each, and then probably 6 more. So I think that's good enough. I could add in more cars here for background sake. So vehicle, cars, let's add in some vans and some pickup. Okay, so just put it there. For some reason it's changing, so another glitch. And guys, don't forget to save. So now, so my views will be looking like that. And we need some trees at the back and some cars as well. And some buildings if we can. Well, we need to add some buildings. Okay, so first let's add more car. Okay, so let's stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 15 of this luxury apartment. Let's get started. So in the last video, we sent it to Twinmotion and now we're adding materials and we're adding objects to our model here. Now we're trying to stage it so that it looks realistic. So now, don't forget to sign in again. So I'm already signed in, and then let's go back here to lighting and then sky dome. I want it to be noon and then overcast. I would like to add probably noon 3. So you could just download that and then from there. So here I like the way it overshadows everything. I know it's too bright at the moment, but once we render it and add some path tracer, it will look nicer. Here, let's start adding the vegetation or the trees. And then here, we could add different kinds of trees. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna click on vegetation paint and add multiple trees like this. and then select all of them, and then the density to 100, and then click here, and then we can add onto our model. I know this is something that it is fast, but actually let's undo that. Instead, I'm gonna undo this because it's better to put it at the back than so. For the back, I'm going to delete this, do another one, add bigger trees first, and then select all of them, and then density to up, and then here, make it bigger, just add it at the back like that. That's for the background. And obviously we're going to add some buildings at the back as well. But here, it's also for the reflection of the building. So we need this. I'm gonna put it in 5 speed so that we could maneuver faster onto this area. At the back is more important because that's most of the time, that's where we're going to be viewing off. Okay, so press escape. And in terms of grass, what we could do is we could go to our scene graph here. This is floor number 4. We need to isolate it. And then from here, we could add in the grass, vegetation. We need to go here, and then lawn. Select this one, density up. Click here, diameter. Make it smaller. Unfortunately, that's the only issue now with having to place it in now we cannot isolate the floor. I think it's better if we create a floor here so that we could isolate adding grass like this. I know this is something that is not gonna be shown, but it might as well do it perfectly. Okay, that looks good. And then obviously we need to do this here. Same idea. And then make your diameter smaller. It's not clean, but you have to do what you have to do. By adding some of this, make sure to save it multiple times now because this makes your file heavy and it's prone to crashing. So once we finish this, we need to save it immediately. I think we're done here. Now select the floor again, right click and isolate off. Now save it again. And then after that, let's continue adding some trees. Here we could add in smaller trees like this. So we could just keep on clicking. Different kinds will appear. Okay. Let's go here and add different kinds as well. And then here, I'm gonna add in small trees right here into the front. And then after that, let's add in some bushes. There we go. And then let's add this. Into the front. Why not add multiple? That looks nice. Let's add this. And let's add it here as well. Okay, and save it again, just to be sure. And then let's go back here and go to our user library. You can place any building if you want. You choose one of my buildings that I usually put. I'm gonna copy this floor, or I'm gonna change it a bit. Then add a building like that. A building at the back right here. Building at the back there. Okay, let's add. So now if I'm gonna take a image, we need to put it like that. And as you can see, background is still good. And this is one of my shot for sure. Something like that. We have low rise and high rise building at the background. And then in our sky dome, moon overcast. This one is perfect. Something showing like that. Now let's take a picture, an image. So go to your media, click on image. So create your image like that. That's perfect. Now let's change view. Let's change this to the other side. But before that, let's view our, so it doesn't actually change a bit. We just need to move it so that we have our whole building view. Something like I think that's the perfect shot there, and let's move around here. This one looks nice. This one looks good. Move it like that. Show the skies. This one we could move it a lot better. There, that's much better. I like to put some elements there. of greeneries. Just double checking. This view is very nice as well. Another thing is if we want to create a video, you will need to go here again in media and then create a video and then click on create video. For now, we could add something like this. So just to start, create video, move it on the side like that. Replay it. And then if you want to create another one, you need to add a new frame, move it like that, and then 3 frames. So now if we see it, usually I try to do it first to see what it looks like. Now I want to put it up and then create some keyframes like that. You need to always check it again just to be sure that everything is good. Let's add some still pictures. 1, 2, something like that. And then add one more like that. This one is around 6 seconds only. You don't want to make it longer. I want something like that to go up. This one is, let's make it as 8. And then just pull it like that. That's too slow. Let's put it as 6. And then just for the last shot, And then here, just put it at 6. And then once you're ready, so save it, click here, and then select those images. You can just select all, and then video, select all. And then click on export, and everything is done. So thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below.